Hello everybody and welcome back to Farm Sim 22 and welcome back to our quest to make it to $1 billion. It is day number 25 and as you can see it is still April, which is where we left off in the last episode. However, what you don't know is I was busy last night playing Farm Sim without you. I know, it's crazy. But, yeah, I didn't stream last night, but I did do a little bit of Farm Sim to try to move the series on a little bit, because I knew that April was going to be a bit rough for us in terms of overall time it takes to get through April, and so I went ahead and did some things. Welcome to the stream. Let's get this party started, shall we? What up, Dewan, SFS, Cheston, Shameless, Wise Speed, Support, Kiefer, Norska? Welcome, everybody. Alright, let's get into it. So, yeah, it is currently April, but we have done all of the things that we need to do for April, so we're actually going to be going forward in time very shortly. Well, one thing that I wanted to check on, well, make sure that I feed my puppers. You guys know the deal. Gotta make sure he's got food. He should have food. Nope, he doesn't have food. Feed! Feed the pup! Get the food. There's a ball! Pick up the object. You ready? Go get a ball! Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? I love this dog. I ain't gonna lie. Love this dog. Anyway. Drew! Thank you for re-upping for 22 months. What up, Ingmar? Good to see you. Drew, 22 months, my dude. Thank you so much. Someone's pleasure. How's it going? What up? Welcome. Appreciate you guys all dropping in. Don't forget to slap that like button. Appreciate you guys. Clint, good to see you as well. As always, we try to make it to 100 likes per stream. So any help that you guys can give us on our way there is definitely going to be preferable. So we did spend a little bit of money. I bought a new auto-loading trailer for our eggs because we will be starting to get some eggs. So we went ahead and bought some of that. Now, we do have 41 chickens now. They're starting to multiply like crazy. Like freaking bacteria out here. But we also went ahead and got our fields ready to go. So we sprayed this field in the last episode. It is now growing. This is our wheat field. We will be harvesting that for our chickens later this year. But we also have the corn fields that we actually replanted as soybeans. So these are already planted. They will need to be sprayed next month for sure. But yeah, we're looking forward to this. Also in the previous episode, you guys know we ended up buying this property all the way. You know what? Why am I running? Why are you running? I'm going to click on this, and I'm just going to visit. And then I'm going to walk across the street. Alright, as you guys know, we own this property over here, lot number 71. It is a grass field. Now, part of me was thinking maybe we go ahead and extend this field, but there really isn't a lot of room to extend it. I mean, we can maybe extend it on the edges. It's ready to mow, but I'm not going to mow it just yet because I want to get all of our fields, all of our grass fields on the same pattern. A lot of people were like, well, you should mow it now and then replant it as something else. And I'm like, I could do that, but I'd rather get it. I kind of want to use it as grass. Because this is a massive field, so getting this as a massive grass field is going to massively boost the amount of silage we get each year, and that's going to allow us to earn more money very quickly. So we're going to keep this field the same size. As you can see, this kind of dips down, is pretty badly sloped over here, so I don't think extending it over here is going to be a very good idea. I think that just leads to more problems overall. And then, of course, the right side of the field can't really be extended, and the back side of the field can't really be extended. So, I think this field is good, the size it is. We could potentially put some sort of, like, building or something here at some point. Maybe an animal pasture or something. Who knows? But for now, it's just going to maintain a grass field. We do have $440,000 in the bank, so we'll hold on to that for a little while. Just trying to slowly but surely increase the amount of money that we make each year, right? Alright, so now that we got all that sorted, let's fast travel back up to our our property and go forward a month and get to the next. Oh, he brought the ball over to me to play catch, and I almost didn't do it. So let me pick this up and throw. All right. And then when he comes back, I won't be there. Forward a month. Let's go. Move it to 9 a.m. Siegfried or Georgia? I mean, if those are your two options, it depends on whether you're a battleship captain or if you prefer cruisers. If you're a battleship captain, you're probably going to enjoy the Georgia more. Georgia is a lot more consistent. What are you doing on my bed? Bad boy. Off the bed, man. You come in from outside, you got dirty paws, you probably didn't even wipe your feet. Probably did not even wipe your feet. You come in here and you get up on my bed. Bad boy. Anyway, but yeah, I mean, Georgia with the addition of the, oh, what do you call them? The epic and legendary mods has become a lot more consistent, so not nearly as annoying as it used to be. We are going to need to take this to the shop before we get this harvest started. This will be our biggest harvest yet, so we got a lot to look forward to there. Can we even fit through here anymore? Not really. I mean, kind of if we turn at an angle. But yeah. Anyway, hold that thought. Sorry about that. My dad called. Anyway, let me get back into see who's in chat. We got Spyro's in the chat. Jacob. Demon's in the chat. Kevin, how's it going? Capri, good to see you. You're here awful early. Usually you don't show up for a few hours and then you're going to work. Ingmar, I think I already called you out, but hello. Guten Tag, good to see you. Loops, appreciate you guys dropping in. Alright, we got to get this thing repaired before we start our harvest so we can get the maximum we can out of it. Now, obviously, our normal grass fields are not going to be up to snuff. They're only a 2-month growth, whereas that bottom field should be as good as possible, which is going to be good for us. We will be needing to use the lime spreader and all that stuff on this harvest as well for everything. We got our work cut out for us today. That is for sure. But I'm looking forward to everything. I think we'll do just fine. But welcome everybody. Casual Gamer, welcome as well. But Drew, 22 months, my dude. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you hanging out with us for so long. And make sure everybody gets a goat in the chat for Mr. Drew. Appreciate you guys. But yeah. I did a lot of work in the last episode, but there's still a lot of work left to go. Seems like each episode is going to start to seemingly progress slower, even though it's just because we're doing more work each episode. Like, we've got so much more to do. But yeah, probably not going to make as much progress each month that we used to, just due to the fact that we've got so much work to do each month. But while we get this thing ready to go, what we could do is go ahead and set this thing. I wonder if we should just set it to like mow the bottom first. We'll just do it the way we normally do it. I was thinking because we were already down here that maybe it might be a good idea. We can't fit through there, can we? That's the wall. Darn swathers, man. They don't have any. There's just a fence everywhere. We're almost fucked out. Help! Just doing donuts in their parking lot. Oh, God. This thing does like to do donuts. I'll give it that. But yeah, I had my sister and her husband and her 3 daughters and her little boy all visit yesterday. They stopped in. We went to the pizza place across the street, and we also ended up getting my sister and everybody coming into my little tiny apartment yesterday for the first time ever. I've lived in this apartment like 3 years. This is the first time my sister and everybody has stopped by. In 3 years! That's kind of crazy when you think about it. But it was nice spending the day with everybody. Alright, everything is now repaired. We get maximum yield. We don't want to be losing out on yield. We'll get this back up to the top. Get it mowing so that we can get this stuff rolling. But I hope you guys had a good weekend as well. What do you guys think of the new stuff on World of Warships so far? Seems like there's a lot of people interested in it because my video today kind of popped off. Seemed like forever since you've seen a Spartan stream. I mean, I feel like you were just here like the other day, weren't you? Am I crazy? I could have swore you dropped in the other day. I don't know if you stayed, but I'm pretty sure you dropped in. Oh my God! Noriko coming in. Ouch. Re-upping his membership. It doesn't say for how long, but he does have a 24-month badge, so thank you so much, Noriko. Also coming in, dropping the gifted membership. Appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. Kind of crazy that I've been in this apartment for 3 years already. Doesn't take long, man. Seems to, it was a WoW stream. Gotcha. What in the world, man? Why is this thing like just losing control? Stop it! Go forward! This thing does not do very well on asphalt. Oh my God! Kobe coming in, dropping a $20 bomb with 20 gifted on the chat. Thank you guys so much. Get some goats in the chat. These guys are going crazy. Get them. You're going to try to get the new turpits. Nice. I actually just recorded my video and posted it on the turpits. Obviously, it's members only first, so those of you who aren't members will see it tomorrow. But anybody who is a member can check out the turpits video early. What up, Kevin? Welcome to the stream. Sick, how's it going? Takahashi looks interesting. It is interesting. I'm not going to say it's completely busted, all right? I'm not. Because I feel like when I say stuff like that, people are more likely to buy them. I think the best way to look at it is that it is a spicy commander, and it gives you more build options rather than using the same stuff all the time. I will say that I like the idea of having, oh my God, would you stop spinning out? I like the idea of having megalomania on American battleships, and I also like the idea of being able to get 6 heals using master mechanic as well as fully packed. The downside, obviously, is that you don't get you don't get fight fire with fire, meaning fires hurt more, and you don't get the automatic damage control if you get set on 3 fires while you're on damage control cooldown. But the offset of that is A, you get extra heals, and B, the damage or the consumables reload a little bit faster because of that build. So it's a trade-off, but definitely going to be more towards people who are better at managing damage controls, I think, than the average player. I think average players probably not going to like that commander as much, but only time will tell. The ship itself, I do like having the engine boost on Montana. I think that really helps it get out on a flank. But again, I don't think a lot of people are going to be able to use that to its full effect. You guys know I like to win my side. A lot of people like to use their ships to run over to the other side of the map. So again, I don't think the average player is going to be able to utilize it to its full ability, but I think good players will definitely do better. But yeah, I'm interested to see what you guys think. I've been enjoying the new ships so far. I've only played the Tirpitz and the Montana so far, but both of them seem pretty solid. But the problem I was having with the Tirpitz today was just simply that the games were over too quick. It's hard to put up a lot of damage when you're just raffle stomping everything. And I'm not going to lie, every single game was a raffle stomp today. I must say the only thing bad about being a member is you don't get on YouTube exactly 11 a.m. to watch your video. Well, I appreciate that, but the good thing about being a member is that you can watch the video anytime it goes live. Like I put it up there, it's already up, so like if you guys wanted to watch the Tirpitz video already, you'd be able to watch it now. But yeah, I mean, it's all up to you guys. That's the beauty of having early access to the videos. But yeah, I do post my videos every day at noon Eastern time, so I try to keep it on schedule. You really just want her for Vermont. See, I don't know if that's really going to be that good for Vermont. I guess I'll test it out, but I don't know. Yeah, everybody's like, oh, the reload for Vermont ought to be great. The extra heals, I don't know, because you lose your fight fire with fire. Vermont is a big, slow target that is very easy to counter with HE. So you lose that. You do get extra heals. I don't know. The other good thing you'd have is you get an extra defensive AA as well because of the not the will to rebuild, but the what's it called? What do you call it? Fully packed. But yeah, I guess time will tell. I'm sure you guys will see me experiment with it once I get through the normal first week of putting up all of the new ships and stuff like that. But you know, I like to experiment with the new commanders and stuff on different ships. But I still think people will probably gravitate more towards the accuracy and the damage aspects of like Azure Lane, New Jersey, William Sims. But that's just my opinion. I think those lend themselves better to the average player. What up, Paramedic? Welcome back. Good to see you. Jared, how's it going? What about the new commander with Ohio and its heals? See, now that could be spicy. Ohio has the really nasty heals. It's got like a super heal, but it's not like a full-on Conqueror super heal. It's like an American super heal. But it also reloads those heals pretty quickly. So the fact that you could get even more heals is pretty spicy. You're getting 3 extra heals. So there's that. Now, obviously, losing out on a little bit of accuracy because you don't get what would be the gyrating drill bits. So you lose out on a little bit of accuracy and range. I think probably hurts the Ohio more, just due to the fact that you only have 4 guns, right? Or eight guns. So you're going to notice it early on. Now, as you start to stack up the epic artillery plotting room, which is a big advantage for everything American, but as you start to stack up that artillery plotting room, then obviously the downside of the Ohio and Georgia would disappear pretty much altogether. But yeah, Prince Blip and I got a little bit of a discussion on the actual server this morning when I first started talking about it. He's like, well, I don't know about that. It's got It's got pretty bad grouping. I'm like, yeah, but we have commanders for grouping. If the only downside is that it's got worse grouping, like, I don't know if that's really a downside. You know? But what do I know? Alright, let's get the spraying started. I think this thing probably needs to get ready to go. Let's get the lime, I guess. Get this to go north. Just have this go ahead and head up there. All right, Shameless, appreciate you dropping in. You have a great night. All right, set destination. Bonk, bonk. What do you mean the target is unreachable? How is the target unreachable? It's clearly not unreachable. Like, you're unreachable, you stupid AI. God, the AI in this game really needs some work. Alright, you're on a road. It's definitely reachable. Surely you can make it. You're not blocked by an object. They ain't even in front of you. I'm telling you, AI in this game is awful. Alright, let's get the Voucher. We'll get the sprayer. We'll go have the Voucher start spraying the fields. Because we do have the 2 soybean fields. We are going to be doing a crop rotation on our fields. I think we decided in the last episode to just do it every other year. So last year was corn, this year is soy, next year will be corn again. That's kind of the idea. But we'll get this thing out here and start spraying the... Come on, buddy. You can go now. It's up. Thank you. Get over here and start spraying the fields. Looks like the wheat's growing pretty good, though. That ought to be a decent harvest for us. Alright. We'll let the AI take over from that. AI seems to be unsure what it should do here, because clearly it's too difficult to think about. I guess I need to start working on a little bit more of my headlands passes now that we added the chicken coop in. It's alright though. We'll get it figured out. We'll get her figured out. And I just shoved the freaking trailer. God bless America. That's going to need to be fixed. That'll need to be fixed. Alright. AI can take back over there. Oh, what do we got? Where's the white tractor? Alright, you're fired. I'll take it from here. Get up here. We'll go ahead and take this and raise it because we'll need that in a moment. What up, Tuna? Good to see you, my dude. You're here to say buy more John Deere? Appreciate you dropping in. What up, Titan? Appreciate you dropping in as well. Good to see everybody. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Don't forget, if you guys are, we always have a 100 like goal for these farm sim streams. So if you could, slap that like button for me. Helps the channel out a ton. Much love. What up, Gabe? How's it going? I think the update's fine. I've been enjoying it, but again, still a lot of blowouts, as you'd expect. There's just a lot of people don't know how to play the game, so the blowouts are always going to be a thing. I don't think we're ever going to get past the blowouts. But yeah, you guys would not believe the amount of lime that it required for me to do my my soybeans. Ain't gonna lie. Like those fields down there, especially that bottom field next to the railroad track. Dude, there was so much lime needed for that. It was insane. You hit it twice. How dare you, tuna? But thank you, as always. Much appreciated. You guys know I love you. All right, let's go ahead and drop that. We'll grab the baler. Look at that. Simply better. All right, let's put that into operating position. Put this on and lower the pickup. And let's get picking up the grass, shall we? Why do I got 2 pallet transport trailers? I have a bunch of pallet transport trailers. I got an auto loader for everything. I'm tired of moving pallets around, so I just buy a pallet truck for each thing that is going to produce pallets. They're relatively cheap. I think they're like $39,000 a piece, so they're really not that expensive, and it allows me less clutter. I don't have to have 80 gajillion pallets. I don't have to worry about running out of space. Like I don't have to worry about moving pallets out the way. I just grab it and go. Or I just grab the trailer when it's time to go. I forgot. We have to kind of go every other row, don't we? I think we decided this last time and I completely forgot about it. This road train that we got going on here takes a little bit of a turn. So we need to start going every other row. It doesn't turn very well. But welcome everybody. Quick, how's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. New Azure Lane trailer you approve. Huh? I'm confused. I'm confused. Alright, let's get this. That'll finish up this corner. There's our first bale. I forgot to reset the bale counter again. Dang it. Reset. Nope, that's the wrong one. There we go. Will it work? We haven't got our first bale yet, so hopefully that worked. Accidentally turned on music. Can't have that. I ain't getting copyrighted. No copyright for me. What up, Jim? How's it going? What up, Overland? Good to see you. Slada, good to see you as well. Ivan, welcome everybody to the stream. Appreciate you guys all dropping by. Hope you guys have a great night. Siegfried is cool, but man, that accuracy. Honestly, I haven't played the Siegfried in so long that I don't remember. But I seem to remember that the accuracy is pretty darn good for the Siegfried. Like, I remember it being really accurate compared to, say, the German battleships. Even though it has the same guns as Bismarck and Tirpitz and stuff like that. Like, I always remember the Siegfried as being the more accurate. we have definitely had better turns than that. I ain't gonna lie. That was awful. What up, Sirach? Good to see you. Turn, you turd! It's not gonna work. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this trailer combo like this is better, to be honest. Because honestly, it doesn't take us any longer to just go through and pick up all the bales after the fact, because we can do that at almost top speed. We don't produce that many bales, so it shouldn't be that difficult. And this slows us down. Like, we can make right turns pretty well, but left turns just do not happen. Like, this thing does not like to turn left. It's like the opposite of a NASCAR. Like, it seems to do okay with the right turn, but it does not do well with the left turn. Just watch the Turpits video. You prefer normal Turpits? Why would you prefer normal Turpits? It's literally worse in, like, every way. The new Turpits is old Turpits, except it's got better secondary range and better torpedo range. I don't understand why you would prefer the older one. It's simply better than the older one. But, what do I know? I'm not the German battleship enjoyer, so, you know. It's a thing. What up, Nova Scotia? How's it going? Do I have a mod list? I don't. But we're using mostly cosmetic mods with a couple of extra mods. I know this Baylor's a mod, this Lamborghini's a mod. We're playing on Xbox. I play on Xbox Series X, so everything that you see that we use in the game is in the mod hub, if you're interested. I mean, if you guys are truly interested in knowing exactly what I'm running, I can always show you guys the mods that I have turned on. I don't think you can look at it in-game. I'd have to close the thing back to main menu to show that. But yeah, if that's something you guys are interested in, we could probably make that a thing. Oh, for the love of God, tractor. Pull! Dude, I wish there was a Lamborghini V12 for this thing, because this is ridiculous. Pull! I want to be spitting fire out the exhaust, like, come on. What up, Blue Stack? How's it going? The main mods that I can think of right off the top of my head that we're running, like I said, this Lamborghini tractor is a mod. This is the quick bale baler. That is a mod. We're running the field creation mod, which allows us to use like certain cultivators for creating fields rather than having to use a plow. Most of the other mods that I have installed are simply like visual like things. I don't really run a lot of mods. Noriko coming in, re-upping for 28 months. It finally showed me how long you'd been a member. So thank you, Noriko. What up, Owen? Am I excited for Farm Sim 25? I am excited. There are some nice quality of life changes coming up in Farm Sim 25 that I can't wait for. That'll be nice, especially as a console player. But only time will tell. I try to keep my expectations to a minimum. That way I'm at least pleasantly surprised rather than disappointed. I think that's the best way to approach any new game. A lot of times we get hyped up and then we're disappointed. So I'm not going to worry about going and getting all these little strippy strips that the AI miss, but I will pick up the little spots that we're already cut. No, we missed it. I'm just bad at the game. Just bad at the game. Let's go pick that up again. Dude, we literally get run over by our own equipment. This tractor is just not meant for this, clearly. I think we'd be better off using the Valtra for this. But speaking of Valtra, we need to check on how that thing's doing with the spraying. So let's go ahead and stop this here. We'll get... Apparently he's done. Let me double check the field. I highly doubt that it's done. Yeah, that's done. Really? Really? How do you even mess this up? Like, legitimately. He could have done better if he'd have just turned that way. Oh my God. Guys, what is it going on lately? You guys are crazy. Dude, Westside coming in dropping a $200 bomb. As I have been blessed, I shall pay it forward. Thank you so much, my dude. Good God. Man, y'all be dropping nukes lately. I don't know what's going on. But thank you. Like, good Lord. Dude, there is something in the air lately or something. I don't know. This is crazy. I've never seen so many people hit so many nukes. Jeezy Pete's. And welcome to the stream. Also, welcome Dr. Van Gelder. Appreciate you guys dropping in. Lord have mercy. Thank you so much, Westside. Glad you enjoyed, my dude. Not gonna lie, y'all catching me off guard with these big bombs lately. How long have I been playing World of Warships? I've been playing World of Warships Legends for the entire time that it existed. I was an alpha tester, and then I was a beta tester, and then I've been playing it ever since. So since roughly December of 2018, I've been playing the game. I played a little bit of World of Warships PC, but I wasn't very good at it.
As I have been blessed, I shall pass it forward. Thank you for making the entertaining videos that you do.
Thank you again so much, Westside, man. You guys are absolutely insane. Much love, my dude. Cannot thank you guys enough. What up, David? How's it going? Ender, good to see you as well. Like, I really don't know. Like, you guys end up breaking me every single time because, like, I don't know what to say. Like, you guys just hit me with a bomb every single time, and I'm just like stuck at that point. Like, what do I say other than thank you and like, y'all are crazy. But yeah, welcome everybody to the stream. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget to slap that like button for me as we try to get close to 100 likes again today. Keep the streak alive. We're approaching 1 week of Farm Sim streams without or with every one of them breaking 100. So thank you guys for that. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the streams as well. But yeah, you guys have been absolutely crushing it lately. And I cannot thank you guys enough for it. Alright, we'll get this bottom done. And while that's going on, let's get this going. What up, Unlucky? Good to see you as well. Appreciate you dropping in. How goes the Agogi? There's a lot of things that the old 300 movie with the Spartans got so wrong. Like, there is a lot that is wrong about that, but I'm a nerd when it comes to the Spartans. I love the Spartans, hence the name. But yeah, when I watch, I love the movie 300, but it is funny how much they got wrong. I have the weakest Lambo tractor. I got the only Lambo that I saw. Like, that was the only Lambo that I saw in the mod hub. I don't know if there are, but I ain't worried about it. At the end of the day, I'm just trying to do the thing that you guys wanted. You guys were talking about a Lambo, so I bought a Lambo. Second pass done, and then we'll let AI take back over. One day you will break my single, what do you mean, like in Dono? Y'all are crazy, man. I appreciate you guys. You guys know that. Like, without you guys, I wouldn't be able to do this. So thank you guys. But man, y'all have been crazy lately. Like, I don't know what's gotten into everybody, but it just seems like every time we've been streaming Farm Sim, y'all have kind of just blown up the chat. It's been crazy. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I appreciate you guys, and I can't thank you guys enough. What up, Blitz? Welcome. All right, here we go. Turn in here. Let AI take over from here. We will jump back in this. Keep on a bailing. You're not sure of having the tier 8 Velos? I mean, from what I've seen of everybody that's taken it out, like I've watched a couple of people streaming this morning with PG and Zarky, and you know, I've seen a couple of other people playing it, and the consensus so far is that it's unremarkable at best and slightly dog crap at worst. But I haven't had my hand, or I haven't gotten my hands on it, so I'll hold my judgment until I actually get to see it. Like, once I play the ship, then I'll know more about it. You already have to go to bed? Well, I appreciate you dropping in, Blitz. You have a good night. It's decent at everything, good at nothing. That sounds about right. I mean, the problem is, like, it's a Fletcher class destroyer. I mean, first and foremost, that's the first thing you need to understand about it. So it's a Fletcher, okay? So it's a Fletcher at tier 8, but it has one less gun, one less torque tube, but it has a faster fire rate and a little bit better AA. Is that worth it? When you compare it to other ships around the same, like, I don't know. I mean, you're looking at, like, it's so heavily countered by, like, extended sonars and radars and, like, I just don't know. I don't think it's probably worth it, but the good news is it's campaign ship. You can literally just pay the 2,500 doubloons, get the Admiralty backing, get a bunch of other crates and stuff along the way, and then you get the ship at the end of the campaign by grinding it out. You don't have to spend too much for it. So in that case, could be worse. Even if you never use it, I mean, you could potentially sell it. Like, if that's the case, you usually get a decent chunk out of it. I never recommend selling things, but if you're not going to use it, I can understand why somebody would. Try to pick up this little chunk that's over here. Didn't realize there was a little bit out there. It'll give us a little bit more time to turn around, too. While that's happening, check on our AI. Alright, you're fired. Let's go finish that corner that the AI seems to screw up. Get that under control real quick. Somehow we missed a weed that's over here, apparently. It's like one weed over here somewheres. There's a couple of weeds over here by the corner. There's a group of weeds in the back right corner. Alright. Surely that'll take care of that weed, right? Alright. Shut it off. Let's go get this back left corner. Yeah, I was gonna say, even if you don't play the ship, like, the campaign's usually worth just for the extra stuff that you end up getting. Premium times, crates, that sort of thing. What up, Shay? Welcome. Is the Georgia to keep, or is it only for a limited amount of time? I would assume it's limited to the current update, but I wouldn't put my money on it. You do get to keep the ship if that's what you're asking, but if you're saying, or if you're asking whether it'll stick around for longer, I'm not sure. But like you get to keep the ship if you get it. I'm not sure which part you're referring to. Let's turn up field. See if we can get AI to start doing this part. Alright, back to where we were. Baling. I don't know what's going on in chat, guys, but let's not argue, okay? You were asking about keeping it? No problem, Shay. But yeah, once you unlock a ship like that, you get to keep it. The only time ships get taken away are usually either rental ships or if it's a test ship of some sort. And those will be specifically told that you will lose them at the end of the update or whatever the time period is. But even early access ships, like we had the American battle carriers last update, if you unlocked any of those through crates, you got to keep those, which allows you to potentially skip parts of the tech tree. But I'm glad I could help. Managed to get it at 10.2, I don't know. Got brutally slapped today in your Kansas by an Iowa. That'll happen. You gotta be careful. Kansas has that flat armor, man. If you over-angle, you can and will be slapped. You don't usually give up citadels very often in a Kansas, but it doesn't matter if they're hitting you with every shell and taking 20k off of you without hitting a citadel. That's the downside of having that flat armor profile, man. Same thing with the Minnesota and the Vermont. Very, very good ships. Nasty alpha strikes for a battleship, but boy howdy can you get punished. Alright, field number 1 has been picked up. Off to field number 2. Surely that guy didn't stop. What are you doing, AI? Get back to work. Get back to work, Jim Bob. What do you think I pay you for? We don't sit around and have lunch break. It ain't even lunch yet. Barely breakfast. Always Jim Bob is causing the biggest problems, you know what I'm saying? What up, JJ? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in. No one's arguing. I was just reinforcing that there is no larger Lambo. Just making sure, because I saw what looked to be argumentative statements in the chat, so I just wanted to make sure that everybody's on the up and up. Last thing we need is a couple of people arguing in chat. I have a big old band hammer ready to go. Says, I will silence you. They call me the silent magician. You That's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference for those of you who don't know. 1 minute you're arguing and the next you're not able to. 5 whole minutes. Just straight up time y'all out. You're like, no arguing for 5 minutes. What up, Captain Rob? Appreciate you dropping in. Good to see you guys. We're already at 51 likes. Y'all are crazy. Thank you guys so much, man. I appreciate you guys. If we can get to 100 again, we keep the streak alive. You guys are killing it, man. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, Noriko, we know you're a PC guy that gets to play with all the fancy mods on PC, like GPS and Courseplay and all the fancy tractors and the name brand equipment. We're just console plebs over here. Fun fact, I do have this game on my PC. I just don't play it on PC because I like to stream it like higher quality. It's easier for me to play the game in 4K on my Xbox and then stream it at 1080p for you guys. I would stream this at 4K, but YouTube forces me to have like a long delay when I stream in 4K, and I don't like that. I'd much rather talk to you guys in almost real time. Yeah, it was a crazy dono. You're not wrong, Blitz. I don't know if I don't know if I'd say I deserve it, but I do appreciate it. You guys are crazy, but you guys are always incredibly generous on my streams, and that's what keeps my ability to keep doing this. So thank you guys. I say it all the time. Like, I legitimately would not be able to continue doing YouTube if it wasn't for these live streams where you guys are incredibly generous with donating memberships. The giant bomb donos, like you guys are crazy. So I appreciate everything that you guys do for me. So far, so good though. We're up to what, four bales? It's 200,000 liters. AI has completed their task. All right, well, I'll see about that in a moment. Let's keep this party rolling. Where are we at? Looks like he did a decent enough job. Down to the other field. We got 2 fields to go. Our 2 biggest fields to go. Between EAS, so the emergency alert system, well, I mean, be careful for whatever the emergency alert is. And YouTube ads. I mean, there shouldn't be any ads on YouTube right now, or at least not on my stream, because the ads are turned off. Like, I legitimately turned the ads off. So you guys shouldn't be getting any ads. I turned the ad off as soon as we got the big bomb of a dono. Just due to the fact that, like, you guys have given me enough that I don't have to worry about the advertising revenue on this stream, so as soon as that sort of thing happens, we turn the ads off so you guys don't get hit with anymore. Getting them for tornadoes. Yeah, there's been a lot of tornadoes today. I know northern Ohio, Illinois, Indiana, and Pennsylvania are all kind of getting hammered with storms today. And then, of course, Florida down there with the hurricane that came through, and then the tornadoes that come from the hurricanes. That's pretty normal stuff. Saw Cletus McFarland, he kind of went crazy showing the flooding caused by and the damage caused by the hurricane after they installed the berm, the sound berm, near their racetracks. So I'm sure he'll be taking that to the city or whatever you call it. Say, hey, you guys put this berm in, you guys can pay for the drainage and the repairs. Just had to drop $3,000 on dental work. I believe it, man. Dude, anything medical related is ridiculous. It just is. It's absurd. Like, it's absurd the amount of money it costs for anything medical. I have dental insurance, and I'd still, like, I'm scared to death to go to the dentist. Because I know it's going to cost me an arm and a leg if I go. I need to go to the dentist, but I just can't afford it, man. One of the things that's been killing me is medical bills and stuff the last couple of years. Been rough. Need to go to France. That's funny because everybody always told me, like, there's a couple people in Canada are like, you should go to Canada. Like, no, I don't think so. I think I'm fine. I don't think I could afford to live in Canada. I've seen what the prices and stuff of renting is up there. I don't think I could afford it. All right, Noriko, I'm gonna need you to chill out. Calm down. Put you guys in a corner. Don't make me turn this tractor around. Ain't nobody going to Disney World. Woo! I've got to run off the road. And then I screwed it up. Dagnabbit. $16 extractions and 3 partials. Sounds rough. Like I said, I know I need to go to the dentist, but I just can't afford it, so I ain't about to take that. Add to my doctor bills. Hashtag blame Noriko. Let's get it trending. I don't know what we're blaming him, but I'm sure we can find something. Would Roma be better if it fires SAP as secondaries? I mean, obviously. Unfortunately for Roma came out prior to the SAP secondaries being a thing. But that's why you have a Veneto. Veneto being the tech tree version that does fire SAP secondaries. So there are situations where having the HE with fire chance comes in handy, but yeah, the SAP is pretty nasty. Probably going to need to check on the AI down there spraying again. Dude, that AI just can't do anything. I'm telling you. Literally cannot do anything. Alright, as soon as we finish this field, we'll head to the next one, and we'll get the AI working on that, or we'll finish up that spray job, and then we'll get them to the other field so they can spray that. I think for the future, I think we need to use the Valtra for this baling / pickup job. I feel like it would do better, because it's got a little bit more weight, a little bit more horsepower than this thing. That's the wrong button. Yeah, we'll get this to the other field. I mean, we got 6 bales off of the top 2 fields. That's not too bad. That's 300,000 liters of silage. We can't complain there. But we still got a long ways to go. We got to get all this grass mowed here and baled. And we got to get all the grass down on that far field. And that's going to be our biggest field yet for grass. So it's going to be fun. Alright. Let's get this sprayer done. What part did they miss? Everything. They just missed it all. Alright, let's turn it this way. Go straight. Just go along this edge. Should be able to get everything. Should be able to get everything in here. Yeah, please keep it chill. You guys know the deal. What up, Fenrir? Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's get that far left side of the field done. And then we'll get this over to the other field. Then we got to remember next month we actually have to sell our corn. That'll be fun. Can't wait to see how much we make out of that. I don't think it's going to be as much as I was hoping for, considering the yield of the corn that we got, because it's not quite as good of a price as, say, like soybeans. Soybeans don't give you as much yield, but they pay better. But only time will tell. I've never actually harvested corn. I was pretty happy with the amount of corn we got off these fields. So only time will tell how much we actually made out of it. I will say this though, if we make a significant more amount of money by doing soybeans on these fields than we get off the corn, I may just quit doing the corn rotation. Because at the end of the day, we're here for money. How did we manage to miss weeds? Like, I feel like this thing misses occasionally, and it's not my fault. Ah, heck with it. It's close enough. Let's go ahead and fold it up. Let's go ahead and order a tub of herbicide. We'll fill this up on our way by. We don't use that much herbicide, but we're starting to get to that 1,000-liter mark, so I want to try to make sure that we have plenty for a long time to come. Yeah, most of the new stuff is extremely expensive, man. That's the problem. That's the problem that wargaming doesn't seem to understand. It like, but the problem is people will buy it. Like that's the biggest problem. Like wargaming would adjust their prices if it was too expensive and nobody would buy it, but people are always going to buy it. If people would stop buying everything, then wargaming would have no choice but to adjust their prices. But unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on which way you look at it, wargaming knows that people are going to buy it, so they charge what they're going to charge. And you can't really blame them for it. It is a free-to-play game. You don't have to spend a dime on the game. Obviously, spending money does give you some advantages. But even free-to-play players can log in every day, play the game, level up their free-to-play commanders, and still do just fine. That's why I've always been like, I don't know about the whole pay-to-win thing, because everybody always goes, ooh, pay-to-win. There are definite advantages to spending money on the game. There's no doubt about that. I'm not going to say there isn't. But if you play the game as a free-to-play player and you level up your commanders over time, you're going to be just fine. You don't need to spend a bunch of money on the game. The tech tree ships are solid. The tech tree or the like base game commanders are solid. Like there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Most of the builds that you guys see me run are free to play builds. Also, look at what my stupid AI did yesterday. See that gigantic bald spot in my field up there? Dum Dum decided that he needed to try to freaking cultivate the other field too. Thankfully, I stopped him before he ruined everything. Lord have mercy. I wanted to pull him out the tractor and throw him at my freaking beehives just to watch him dance. Ain't gonna lie, he kind of irritated me on that one. What up, Grant? How's it going? Nick, good to see you guys. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of the builds that I use, like the William Sims for my American battleships, William Sims with Pala de Revel and Andrew Cunningham, those are all base commanders. You don't need to buy premium commanders and premium ships. You get advantages, there's no doubt about it. But I'm telling you, you don't have to spend a dime on the game. You can do just fine. Got the Duke of York for free. Any tips? Duke of York is just a better King George. So just treat it like a King George V. It's literally the same thing. Slightly better. But HE most of the time, if people give you a broadside or you're shooting at a cruiser, switch over to the AP. But it's a kitey sort of battleship with HE. That's the main takeaway for Duke of York and King or KGB. Was the From the Bottom of the Ocean skin for Bismarck a limited time? It was definitely a specialty skin. I don't know if, I mean, I guess it probably was a limited time. I just don't remember if they bring it back occasionally or not. Alright, we've done our part. Let's get this headed in that direction. Get the AI on it. Back in the other tractor. Dadgummit. Forgot to turn the baler on. Usually helps if you turn the baler on first. What up, Christian? Welcome. 5 years of playing, and only ship that you feel safe to tell people I spend money on is Arizona. Arizona's a great ship, for sure. Nothing wrong with that. Like, there shouldn't be any shame in people buying stuff for the game. Like, at the end of the day, it's your money. You've worked your butt off for your money. However you want to spend it is your business. There's people that will try to shame you for spending money. I've never understood that. It's like, dude, if it's people like us that spend money on the game that allow other people that don't spend money on the game to play for free. Otherwise, you'd have to pay money for the game. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I've always just kind of never understood the people that shame other people for spending money. It's like, get over yourself. Just get over yourself. Okay, it's only 4% damage, so we're good there. It's this trailer, probably. Yeah, this is 70% damage. How much is this damaged? Yeah. That's the trailer that's showing us. Okay. I just had to check, because I was like, if I'm losing yield for my baler, but we're not. The tractor just looks like it needs to be fixed. But it's not. It's the auto stacking trailer. Or the auto pickup trailer. Atlantico is worth buying if you get the commander. Absolutely. If you get the Atlantico out of a crate and you don't get Henrique Fernandez, it's definitely not as worth it. It's definitely not as busted. But if you can get it and you end up getting the mission to get the Henrique Fernandez commander, that is what makes the Atlantico absolutely correct. I've had people ask me how much I've spent on the game. I couldn't tell you how much I've spent. I know it's a lot, but I can tell you this, that I've made more off of World of Warships Legends than I've spent, obviously. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to do it. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that I was earning more off of playing the game than I was earning more than I was spending, I wouldn't be able to do it. And that's not me bragging, that's just common sense. I do this for a living, so I have to, you know, it's a business. I have to make money. If I don't make money, then I don't... It's not a business at that point. It's the difference between a business and a hobby. A business, you make money. If you're not making money, then it's a hobby. This might be controversial, but if you buy the Rio in the shop right now, you also get Henrique? I mean, same deal. I don't know why anybody would buy the Rio de Janeiro unless, of course, they're from Brazil. I don't make a habit out of buying like tier 4 ships, especially premiums, because they're not worth it. You don't really get any bonuses for the tier, like. There's a couple of tier 4 ships out there that are worth it. Most of them just simply aren't. Giulio Cesare comes to mind as one of the few ships that are worth it. Imperator Nikolai, I think, was the other one. 2 battleships that are just busted for their tier. They don't even mind going up against tier 5s. Yeah, if you managed to win the Atlantico in a crate at some point in the past, and you didn't have Henrique Fernandez, that might be a reason to buy the new Rio de Janeiro. So, again, it just comes down to what you're interested in. You can buy the commander now? Really? I didn't know you could just straight buy it. I thought you had to get it through the ships. Victus or whatever is a good for tier 4. I don't know that one right off the top of my head. What up, Grant? How's it going? What's my opinion on the GK? I think it's a gigantic pile of damage for most people to shoot at. Like, the ship is no doubt, it can be very good in certain circumstances, but unfortunately, it's just too big for its own good. And it's got some of the worst firing angles you will ever see on the rear turrets, making the ship end up being way too over-angled most of the time, and resulting in gigantic chunks of damage from everything that shoots at it. Which completely negate any armor that the ship has. Like, the ship has armor, but the problem is, as soon as you open up to try to get the guns for the broadside, like, everybody's going to just hit you for 20 or 30,000 damage salvos. It's absurd. And then if you do go bow in because you can't afford to get your rear guns on target, you go bow in, and then people just start farming your superstructure, which seems to have a gajillion hit points to it. So, I personally don't like the GK. I think it's easily the worst at the tier, but that's my opinion. I know a lot of people like the GK. It isn't the guns that cause issue with me, at least in terms of like the gun's performance. The guns have always been pretty decent for me. It's just the really, really bad firing angles on the rear turrets, and then the fact that the ship is just a damage sponge. It is a floating damage sponge for anybody who wants to set any sort of records for damage. Everybody knows it. It doesn't matter what ship you're in. If you're in a cruiser, easy target. You're in a destroyer, easy target. If you're in a battleship, easy target. GK is like the easiest goddamn ship in the world to get rid of. And like I said, I've never had issues with the guns on the ship other than the rear firing angles are dog water. Like, they're actually dog water. For me, it's just too big. Somebody's gonna take that out of context. The best legendary tier ship, and that could be anything, right? So I think Yamato obviously has to be in the discussion. Colombo has to be in the discussion. Ohio has to be in the discussion. Des Moines has to be in the discussion. Those are the ones that right off the top of my head come out as probably top of the tier. Obviously, destroyers are pretty strong at the tier, but I really don't struggle too much against any of the destroyers. But a good Des Moines player can absolutely ruin a team. A good Worcester could probably be put in there as well, just if it's played well. But Mino, if it's played well, could be up there as well. But problem with Mino is, you look at that thing, it explodes. So if they make one mistake, it goes back to port usually. Des Moines has a little bit more survivability in my opinion, even though it still gets absolutely pummeled if it gets caught, because pretty much everything overmatches Des Moines at the tier. It does have a 27mm bow, and those guns, those auto-loading 8-inch guns, are disgusting. Whether it's shooting at the broadsides of things with AP, whether it's shooting HE, like, Des Moines is nasty. It's got the long range radar, like, Des Moines is nasty. You don't see people play the Des Moines properly very often, but like, if you see a good player in a Des Moines, somebody's having a bad day, because Des Moines is disgusting. Like, if you look at any of the like good players in Des Moines, like, that ship is cracked. Even me, like, I love my heavy cruisers, especially my American heavy cruisers. You guys know that. Like, I've always loved Balti. I've always loved, my American heavy cruisers. So I love Des Moines. But even me, with my aggressive play style that puts the ship in bad positions a lot, have absolutely decimated people across the tier. Whether it be destroyers, battleships, you name it, Des Moines can absolutely embarrass you if you're not careful. I've damn near killed a Yamato from close range before he could kill me. To put that into perspective, like, coming around a corner and ambushing a Yamato, because you can absolutely citadel it with the Des Moines, but you can almost citadel it to death before it can reload its guns and kill you. Because it's going to hit you once. Probably not going to citadel you through the bow. It'll absolutely punish you through the bow. But usually, you survive the first shot with about half your hit points. You get your heal off. And then you end up, you can absolutely brutalize a Yama's broadside before he can reload. It's pretty hilarious. Michael W., thank you for re-upping for 9 months, my dude. Jess, good to see you, my dude. It's always good to see you in chat. Hope you're having a great night. I almost called you my dude. I don't think I've ever called you my dude. I say my dude a lot, but I don't think I've ever called you my dude. Have I ever played War Thunder? I have, in fact, played War Thunder. I'm not very good at it, and I don't enjoy the naval combat. I prefer the tanks and the air combat of War Thunder. There's a couple of videos out there where I put them up when I played it, but my dudette, there we go. That's why I always try to tell people, like, I don't mean anything derogatory when I say things, like, a lot of times, because that's just my natural way of speaking. You know, I call everybody dude or buddy. Like, some people get mad at me that have worked with me that are like, how dare you call me buddy? I'm like, what do you mean? Like, what's wrong with being called buddy? It's just normal. What else do you want me to call you? Your name? That's boring. Who wants to be called by their name? Not me. People call me Doyle all the time. That was always my name. That's my last name, for those of you who don't know. But I rarely got called by my first name, ever. It's too formal. I don't like it. I don't like getting called by the first name. Call everyone bro. Bro's another one. Broski. I'm not your buddy, guy. How dare you? Yeah, there's definitely some people out there that are just miserable little turds. I actually ran into somebody while streaming, or not streaming, but while recording my Turpits video today. Like, dude was in a Georgia on the left flank. I'm pushing up into the middle. I know that I'm putting myself in a crossfire. But there are 2 battleships plus the destroyer on the left flank, right? And the 2 battleships are hiding behind an island while the destroyer's pushing in. As I'm pushing in on my guys, I've got the Borodino and the Rochester off my bow. As I'm pushing in on them to try to keep them out of play, their guys on the left are shooting at me. So I said in chat, I was like, hey, could you guys that are hiding behind the island over there on the left flank, could you guys pull out and, like, engage so that those guys have something to shoot at other than me, right? And the purpose of that is, A, to get their attention off of me so that I can free myself up to, A, push the people that I'm trying to, like, deal with on my side in the middle, but also help both sides. I can crossfire both sides from that position. And I did end up crossfiring both sides from that position. But I ended up with a guy from the Georgia just yelling and screaming the entire game about he's just being a miserable little turd. He ended up getting 3rd on the team. He acted like he wasn't doing anything or that he died without doing anything. But he was just a miserable little turd. Then he tried to throw the, like, service card at me, right? Like, he's like, oh, I was in the military. What did you do? It's like, I don't care if you were in the military or not. I said, I appreciate military service members. I do. I've got a lot of friends that were in the military. I tried to get into the military. They didn't want me. And so I went to work. But dude was just a miserable little turd blossom. He's trying to throw his service history in my in my face. He's like, oh, I was in the military. I don't give a fuck. What's that got to do with the fact you're hiding behind an island? Get your ass in a fight then. That should make you more apt to get in fights. Come on now. I hate people who do that shit. It's like, what are you trying to prove? Oh, they're the military. No one gives a shit. We're playing a video game. Military has nothing to do with it. But yeah, it's just, he was a miserable little turd waffle the entire game. And then I just kept doing what I was doing, which is just steamrolling his team. Put up 150,000 damage and completely controlled the match from the middle of the map. I even gave, after he died, I even gave him a little, you're welcome. Because he just kept talking, dude. He would not shut up. I was like, I have never seen somebody be so goddamn miserable that they just won't shut up. Like, don't get me wrong, I get frustrated when things go wrong sometimes, and I'll say some shit, but dude wouldn't stop. Like, I at least mute myself if I start getting to that point, you know? If I start getting upset, I just mute myself. This dude just kept talking, kept yapping. It's like, dude, what is wrong with you, man? Go outside. Smell the roses, do something. It's not that crazy, I promise. What up, Uncle Stir Fry? I serve, respect my authority. Dude, I respect the hell out of service members. I really do. I love the fact that we have people out there that are willing to put their lives on the line for everybody else. And whether you're from the U.S., whether you're from an ally nation, I don't care. Like, I respect it, right? But what I don't respect is somebody using that to try to, like, throw it in other people's faces that they're better than you. Like, nah, that ain't how the world works. You chose that path, I respect you for it. But you also chose to be a miserable little dirtbag, and I don't respect you for that. Sorry, it's just how this works. You know, give and take. And like I said, if I was being rude, if I was, you know, classic Spartan where I jump into chat and be like, hey, can I get a little bit of help over here? What the fuck are you guys? But that wasn't what happened at all. I simply got into chat. I was like, hey, can you guys on the left flank move forward, try to engage so that I'm not getting beat up by your guys? And then from there, it was just miserable turd waffle the entire game. You can't make it up, man. All right, let's get this over to the last field. You got a long ways to drive. We need fuel. Let's get fuel before we go to that last field. I think the closest place to get fuel would probably be our farm up here. We're not going near the other equipment shed, so run up here, get some fuel. Call me Petty Officer Barry when I sink your ass. My uncle was actually Command Master Chief Petty Officer in the U.S. Navy. He started out as a he started out as a fireman, and then got his training in all of the fire control and whatnot, and moved up and ended up being Command Master Chief Petty Officer for fire control. I remember when I was younger, we were staying at his house one time with my aunt, and he actually had a helicopter come in, fly into the cul-de-sac where they lived, picked him up. It was like full-on James Bond style. But he's written books on radar and everything else, man. He's incredibly smart when it comes to that sort of stuff. I like picking his brain when I do go to visit him. I don't get to visit him very often in Virginia Beach, but when I do, I like picking his brain because he has some stories to tell, man. What was I doing? I wasn't here to spray off the thing. What am I doing? Like, I was like putting this thing away. I need fuel, dum-dum. Fuel. There's your problem. You ain't got no gas in it. Your dad was a Master Chief too? Nice. Dude, that's another thing. I've never understood people like complaining about other people taking their kills. It's like, the guy's dead. That's all that matters at the end of the day. Down. Actually, no, because if I try to use this for the AI will screw this up 100%. We'll get this over to the other field. I don't know if there's any like headlands passes needed on that field. Like, it's a pretty straightforward field. I feel like if we just put this thing down to mow it, it should be fine. But we'll find out. What up, Grant? Welcome to the stream. Also, Michael, welcome. Hope you guys have enjoyed the stream so far. We're also at 63 likes, so we're getting close to our goal of 100 likes to maintain the 100 like streak. So thank you guys for that. If you haven't had a chance to like the stream and you enjoy it, make sure you guys punch that like button for me. Helps the channel out a lot. What happened to the US Gamers React? Peak and I just fell out. Like, we just fell out. We're no longer friends. We don't talk to each other. So that's what happened to that. Is there any mods in game to make planting and harvesting sugarcane easier? I'm sure there are. If you go into the mod hub and you go to like sugarcane technology, you should be able to see the mods pertaining to sugarcane. But I'm sure there are. There's usually mods that help with the working with and stuff of different crops like sugarcane, beets, sugar beets, potatoes. Stuff like that that generally has a really small working width. There's usually mods that have some sort of harvester that have a long, wider working width and whatnot. We're going to go down here, turn left at this road, and that should take us right over to our new field. It's quite the drive, isn't it? It's one of the downsides of having a grass field so far away. Is most of our grass is pretty close, but this last field's a long ways away. I'm not gonna lie, this area right here, these 3 fields that are right here, are actually really good value. That we could potentially buy all 3 of these in the next in the next sell period when we sell everything. If we bought all 3 of those, that's a massive chunk of land that we could merge into one giant super field. Potentially, if we wanted to. Hope nobody comes through this tunnel at the same time as us, because we're going to be taking up pretty much all of it. Look out! Alright, let's get up here and start working on our field. This should be it right here on our right. And again, it shouldn't be anything crazy. We should be able to just go whoop. Be a pretty straightforward harvest. Let AI take over that. Let's look at our sprayer. AI almost screwed up the spraying again. Somehow. I don't even understand how they screw it up. He actually did a pretty decent job, other than almost screwing it up. He darn near parked in my freaking field. Again. Like, we did a headlands pass. There was no reason that he should have been parked over there. Alright, we turn left right here. Should be able to catch anything that's needing sprayed. I can't see any weeds, but they're clearly there on the mini-map. So, this should take care of them. Sometimes the weeds are very visible, and sometimes they are simply not. Like, I can see a weed right there. Like, that's pretty obvious. Like a different color than everything else. So you'll see it should be spraying any moment, and bonk, there it went. Alright, that's this corner. There's like one little patch all the way across the other side of the field, so let's run over and grab that. But that'll be all the spraying that we needed. Then we can get this thing on the liming. Yeah, there's like 2 little spots. Make that 3. I see it. Basically this entire like corner. Turn this on. Start making our turn this direction. Go straight through here. We should be able to get all of the weeds, no problem. Yo, Cam coming in re-upping for 7 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. Get some goats in the chat for everybody tonight. Appreciate you guys all hanging out with me again. Good morning, Edward. Kevin, good to see you again. Need to take a walk through that tunnel. Apparently I missed a weed over there too, on that far corner. Thought I got them all, but I see a little green spot. One weed's not going to kill us. Alright, fold it up. Get this thing home. We'll get the sprayer. Sprayer usually goes down in the bottom, but since we're closer up here, I think I'm just going to take it up here because the lime spreader's up here. So we'll just utilize it wherever it's at the moment. Normally this goes to our other equipment shed, but we'll store it up here this time. It's nice having that other equipment shed though. As a matter of fact, I think I'm gonna go ahead and drop this up here, and then I'm gonna swap the Valtra with the Lambo, have the Lambo start doing the lime spreading, and then we'll have this thing doing the picking up and baling from here on out. That seems like a good idea, while we have the opportunity to change it. All right. Let's get in here. We want to disconnect the baler. Have you go up to the top. And then we'll set this thing to be liming the fields. And then we'll do the rest. What up, Thor? Good to see you. Dane, welcome to the stream as well. Appreciate everybody dropping in. Alright, you're going to grab this. Also, I need to check on my chickens and my sheep before we go to the next month as well. So don't let me forget, chat. Don't let me forget! Go through here, do a really quick headlands pass around these awkward corners. Alright, we'll let the AI take over that. That's working on its thing. Let's get this down there and grab the baler. What are my thoughts on the new World of Warships update? It's alright. A lot of content out there for folks. Most of it's paid content, unfortunately, but still. We've had worse updates, so played quite a bit this morning. Got some games in Turpits that I've already posted for tomorrow. I got a game in the Montana. I mean, I'll be honest, I played 2 games in the Montana. Both of them were 180,000+ damage games. I was like, yeah, this thing's pretty spicy. I think it'll be just fine. Having that engine boost on the Montana is kind of busted. Because that ship thrives on getting onto the edges, and one of the downsides of that ship was the fact that it struggled to get to the edges. So now you have the engine boost to help you get to those edges. Plus, you can throw propulsion mod off of it and use the steering gears like I do. And then you have a ship that still accelerates when you need it because you have the engine boost and you have the ability to turn it. Sorry to hear that, Nuts. I hope you get feeling better. Yeah, Michael, I've already posted the Turpids video for tomorrow. It's a members only access currently, so anybody who's a member on the channel gets to see it early, but it is scheduled for tomorrow at noon for everybody else to see. Yeah, having 6 heals is pretty crazy, but you do give up fight fire with fire, which is not ideal because that means fire damage hurts more and you are capable of being absolutely ruined by fires. So you gotta manage those damage controls, which you should be doing anyway, but sick of the baloney, sick of bad players, and sick of RNG, and also sick of CVs. Sounds to me like it's about time for you to find a new game, Nuts. Don't get me wrong, we all have bad days, but unfortunately that is the reality, so we just gotta stick with it if we want to play it. Otherwise, find something else to play. That's why I come to Farm Sim and have some fun during Farm Sim. I still play the game. I get videos on it. But I'm enjoying Farm Sim a lot more. Let's see if this thing slows down at all when we make the turn at the top of this hill. The Lambo was struggling to get up this hill with this combo. I feel like we have enough horsepower that this thing shouldn't struggle. Yeah, it's still maintaining the 9-mile-an-hour speed. Yep, beautiful. Then we make the left turn. Everything seems to be good. So yeah, we just need a little bit more horsepower. I think the Lambo just doesn't have the horsepower. I think it's just a little bit low. This only has 305, I think. But the difference between the Lambo having like 287 and this one having like 305, it makes all the difference apparently, because this thing never slowed down at all going up that hill. Yeah, I mean, I get that, Nuts. I really do. You guys know that when I'm streaming and stuff, I talk about the same stuff. Trust me. Why no quad track? We haven't needed to use it today. It's still there. It's in the shed. We just haven't needed it for this particular thing. I'm not going to use the quad track to put lime on the fields. Like I could have, but it seems like a waste. Use a large tractor for a limer. I think we need another medium tractor before we get to another large tractor. Because we don't really have a whole lot of applications that require the horsepower of the large tractors yet. We've got the one cultivator. But even our planter, like our planter and our seeders, like as big as our seeder is, our seeder still is fully capable of being pulled by a medium tractor. Alright, let's try to run up to the other side, grab the next row. Good night, Uncle Stir Fry. Appreciate you dropping in. Have I heard of Formula One? I have definitely heard of Formula One. I'm not somebody who watches Formula One. I find it incredibly pretentious. Oh God. We have jackknifed our trailer. Okay, we're good. I find Formula One to be pretty pretentious, so it's not really my style. In terms of my favorite sports, what up, fishing and hunting? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Oh, my favorite motorsport is probably going to be drag racing. I love watching drag racing. But I don't watch, like, I watch YouTube videos and stuff on drag racing, like Cletus McFarland and other people. I don't really care to watch, like, televised drag racing or anything like that, or NHRA stuff. Alright, now this might be a controversial decision, but I feel like we are absolutely going to have enough from that bottom field to overfill this trailer. So what I may do is just go ahead and once we finish baling this field, go up to the top, unload the trailer, and then go down to the bottom to do the baling at the bottom field. That way we can get all those bales in one trip. I don't have to make multiple trips back and forth to that field, because that's a long ways out. But yeah, I watch a little bit of motorsports. It's just not a lot. Like I love watching drag racing videos on YouTube. I like watching drifting occasionally. Like, but when it comes to like just races, I don't really care for all that. Like whether it be Formula One, NASCAR, any sort of like stock car racing or anything like that, or even like the Australian V8 supercars and GTs and stuff like that. I just don't really get into it. I like racing cars, and I love cars in general, but I don't really get into the whole motorsport scene. You love watching Russian war games on YouTube sometimes? We're actually getting slowed down here. So even this tractor doesn't quite have enough horsepower, but that could also be that this thing needs to be repaired, because it is getting kind of low. I don't know if that's the trailer or the tractor that needs repaired. I know the trailer does. It is funny that we get to do 17 going down the hill. It'd be nice if we could just maintain that speed. Spartan, there's a mod out there called the Quick Bell. Alright, let's turn away from the ditch and then come back into it. There we go. Look at that. Perfect. Go through, grab this, and then we will go drop this off at the bale storage. There's a lot of weight. That's the other thing you got to remember is we're pulling. We got narrow tires on this tractor, by the way, but we're pulling what, 13? So that'd be, good lord. I mean, 12 is 1.2 million, right? Or no, 12 would be 600,000. So 13 would be another 50. So we got 650,000 liters of silage or grass on the back. That's a lot of weight. We'll go drop these off. We'll run up to the other field. Probably ought to check out. This guy's an overachiever suddenly. He's going into this field. He just hasn't finished the one that he was started on. Shocker. Who'd have seen that coming? We'll get it sorted. We always do. I mean, we could use the quad track for this. I just don't think it's necessary. And then, like, when it comes to transport speeds and stuff over the longer distance to bring them all the way back here, the quad track has a maximum speed of 24 miles an hour. Oh, God. Can I actually pull this off? And the answer is probably not. Slowly. Dude, it's so hard to not overturn. It's like slow. No, see? It just wants to kink up. It's like, oh, you want to turn. It's like, no. I don't want to turn that much. I want to maintain straight lines. Little turd. That should work. That should work. Turns out it's very difficult to reverse things when it's conjoined at the hip. Alright, let's jump on. I mean, honestly, if I just let this guy go and let him do what he's gonna do, we can always come back and finish it up after he's done. We can always come back and finish it after he's done. Because he is working on the other field already, so it's not the end of the world. But look how much he just left. He actually didn't do as bad a job as it looked like he did, but he's still not ideal. But now we got to drive this thing all the way across country. And I want to stop by the lumber yard, or the whatever you want to call it, on our way through. The maintenance place, the workshop, that's the word. Couldn't think of it. Yeah, it's one thing to reverse a single trailer. It's another thing to reverse a baler that has a hitch on it that pivots, and then a trailer that pivots off of that baler. It is way harder to reverse when you got two of them. And then it's offset too, so that makes it even more difficult. It's a whole thing. I want to talk about like screwing up your brain. My brain only has 2 brain cells to try to compute that sort of shenanigans. But we'll go through here, make sure we repair our equipment real quick. All right, Valtra, go ahead, repair. Trailer, go ahead and repair. Quick bale, go ahead and repair. Now everything should be much smoother operating. And then we'll get our butt over there to the other field and let... We'll say this, it is much quicker to get to the other field with this tractor than it is the swather, considering the swather does half the speed this thing does. Pretty sure it's illegal to drive down the road with an offset trailer like this. But, you know, we'll just chalk that up to just minor legal problems that we've had throughout the course of our playthrough so far. I get over when there's somebody coming. That's the important thing. All right. Let's go ahead and put this down into operating position. Turn this on and lower the pickup. Look how much grass he's still got yet to go. This is a big field, man. Wonder how many bales we're going to get off of this. I mean, we're already about to get the first one. I already fixed it. We got you, paramedic. What up, Jesse? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in. Don't forget, everybody, if you guys are enjoying the streams, we do have a 100 like goal that we try to reach every single stream for the Farm Sim streams. And we're currently at 77, so we only need 23 more likes to keep the streak alive. If you guys haven't had a chance to punch that like button, I much appreciate it. DS, welcome as well. You're not wrong, but I say it's fully acceptable. Fully acceptable. Let's do a little bit of driving inside the cab. We haven't done any first-person driving for a while. Just do a little bit of this. Check on how we doing back there. Everything looks good. Hitch looks good. How we doing over there? Can't see very well to look out that side. Our mirror's in a bad spot, and I'm running off-center. Whoopsie. I don't think we missed any, though. You got one job, driving a straight line, dum-dum. Yeah, I know you can get a toolbox mod. I've seen it. It's cute. It really is. We definitely need a workshop for our farm at some point. Like, I think we ought to look into doing that at some point. We don't really have room currently at the new place down here that we have, the new equipment shed down on this side of the tracks. We don't really have room, but we might put one up at the top farm and then just try to use that as our repair. I love this tractor, man. We have put this tractor through its paces. This thing has 78 hours. 78 hours. And we have put most of those on this thing. You guys want to see a fun stat? Let's show you. Let's save real quick. I want to show you guys my statistics for this playthrough. We have put wait, where's the hours? Where's my hours? 125 hours and 18 minutes on this playthrough so far. 125 hours. That's crazy. Yeah, this voucher is dirty. You're not wrong. We'll have to spray her down when we get her done. Things seem to be going well for us. Dude, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I've been so into these farm sims streams that I get off a farm sim and then I watch a farm sim stream and then I get done with that and then I start like getting sucked down the rabbit hole watching actual farming. It's like, what is wrong with me? Have I got chicken babies yet? Yeah, we're actually at I think the last I checked we were at 41 chickens, so we're getting there. That coop can hold 360. We started with 9, so yeah, just a matter of time. They'll start producing very quickly. I mean, they're already reproducing very quickly, but it'll be interesting to see how many eggs they produce once they get to the point where they can actually start laying eggs. Because most of them are babies. They haven't gotten to a point where they can lay eggs yet. So far, so good. Where's our swather at? How you doing? I can't see him. The monitor's like right in the way. AI has completed their task. Ain't no goddamn way you completed. Oh, it's not that AI. It's the other one. I mean, in fairness, this guy did do a lot better than I expected him to do. To be fair, you know, I'm just saying it as it is. The dude actually didn't do terrible. Just go through and make sure that everything is lined here on the corner. Go to the little spots up here. I've definitely seen the AI do worse. I don't don't know if these will show up as triggering the lime on this or not, but at least got to give it a shot. It did, actually. Alright, and then we go down here, do the same thing. Beautiful. These little corner pieces. I don't know if this one will trigger or not. Okay, it did. Beautiful. We definitely be paying the wages out, though. That is for sure. You can tell we're a much bigger farm than we used to be. Remember back when we couldn't even afford to hire freaking people to help us? Now we just get mad at them for helping us. We'll get this done. Send this down to the next field. We'll fill it up again with some lime before we do. May not be perfect, but it's better than it was. We need cows? Oh, we're a long ways away from cows. I mean, in fairness, I mean, we could start to get ready for cows, because we do have wheat growing, which means we could bale some straw. We need straw and silage for the total mixed ration, I believe. I've never actually done it, but I think you need straw and silage for it. But then we gotta like start thinking about tankers for hauling slurry. I don't really feel like using slurry as a fertilizer. I'll be real honest. I kind of like the way we fertilize now. I don't like the idea of having to run slurry. We could always sell it to the biogas plant, I suppose. A little spot right here we got to get, and we'll go fill this thing up with lime before taking it down to the next field. Alright, let's open her up. Go to the front, fold that crop sensor before we get it caught on something. Fill this thing up. What up, Connor? Appreciate you dropping in. My opinions on the Analt. I've never actually played it. So I couldn't tell you right off the top of my head. But playing against it, it seems to be okay. It's pretty well protected, it seems like. Unless, of course, you go full broadside. Let's check on our chickens real quick. They got plenty of food, so we don't have to worry about that. We are currently at 49 chickens now. Look at them go. Chickens are going crazy over here. How are we doing egg-wise? Are you actually picking up your eggs? We've got 870 liters of eggs. I feel like I feel like we need to like fix that. But we'll have to fix that later, because actually we do have the truck right here. Hold the thought. Hold the thought. I forgot. We actually have our Mac up here, which is perfect. We can adjust that trailer. we did kind of bump it while we were mowing. So I feel like we're blocking the trigger for the eggs. Should be closer to being right there. Let Max sit there for now. The mowing done here. Might as well go through and clean up all the little bits since this field was in really good shape. It is a full mow. The other fields weren't fully grown, so it didn't really matter if they left some bits behind. You're getting minimal out of it, whereas this will be a lot more. Scanned a patient and discovered that they had, or discovered they are brain dead. Sorry to hear that, Jess. It's got to be hard, especially having to deliver that kind of news to family or anything like that. I couldn't imagine. But yeah, medical field definitely isn't for everybody, for sure. Going through and cleaning up the little spots that the AI missed. To go through and pick them all up. And I'm glad that I can be that distraction for you, Jess. But yeah. From what I've seen of Analt, it seems to be a high volume of fire because it's got a lot of guns. So you got to be careful with it. It's got pretty crazy secondaries, but they're like Bismarck. They just kind of go all over the place. And then of course it's got some torpedoes in there for good measure. I haven't seen anything that has impressed me with the ship, but I also haven't seen anything that makes me think it's terrible. What up, Kabuki? Welcome back. What do I think about the Battle Cruiser Florida? I mean, I wouldn't call Florida a battle cruiser. It's a battleship with 14-inch guns. It doesn't have any armor. But I mean, it's a North Carolina class battleship. It just doesn't have the armor that North Carolina has, and has 14-inch guns instead of the 16-inch guns. Got one more line, and then this thing can head back up to the farm. It's a big ship that behaves more like a cruiser than a battleship. I mean, I play it like a battleship, but that's just me. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't have any armor, so you got that going for you. At least when you're up against things that overmatch you, which is literally anything 15 inches and above. I think the biggest problem with the Florida is its reload time. It's only got 14-inch guns, and this, even though they are quads, like the 14-inch guns take forever to reload. That's the biggest issue that I have with it. Like, it's got the same reload as a Kansas. Like, that's kind of ridiculous, considering Kansas gets 12 16-inch guns. What up, Sonny D? How's it going? What do I think about Velos? I haven't actually played it yet. Haven't actually tried to play it yet. But from what I've heard, it's not particularly amazing. Russian post-war Foxtrot submarines. That sounds like fun. Do they come with VLS systems? Hell, at that point, you might as well get an Ohio missile submarine in there. Could go wrong. Good speed and all, but its torpedo complement is too good for Tier 8 where it falls. I believe that. I don't know. My experience with subs in the PC version of the game hasn't been that bad. Like, every time I've been in a game with subs, like, I think I've only ever been punished by a sub one time, and that was my own fault for not paying attention. But every other time, I've had no real trouble taking them out. Even in my battleships, like, you get depth charge planes, it ain't that hard to guess where they're going. And they seem to have a decent AoE in terms of the depth charges against the submarines. The last game I played on PC, I was in my Kansas, and I killed both of their submarines with depth charges. On opposite ends of the map, which is hilarious when you think about it, considering I was in Kansas. Knock the side over. High water. Psh. I bet it does flood in here, though. This is like a low point. There's the pond there. The creek runs right along through into that pond. I bet this does flood a lot. Which does not bode well for my field. My field's a little bit higher, but you know damn well that if it rained, that field's probably getting flooded out. This one definitely on our left. There's going to be some water pulling up right there for sure. Oh, I knocked over that one. That was an expensive mailbox too. I almost feel bad about it. Dude, this thing, stop going full circle. Just go straight. I just needed a little turn. I don't need all the turn. There's a difference. Yo, Mega coming in, re-upping for 19 months. Thank you so much, my dude. Get a goat in the chat for Mega as well. Good to see you, my guy. Good to see you. Quake's in the chat. What up, Quake? What up, Bree? Sorry to hear that. I hope your life gets better. Joey, good to see you. once was a farmer, had a dog, and Bingo was his name. Oh. Now the real question is Bingo the name of the dog or the farmer? They never actually explained that in the song. They simply said there's a farmer who had a dog and Bingo was his name. So technically, the farmer's name could be Bingo for all we know. Here we thought it was the dog the whole time. Have a good night, Edward. Appreciate you dropping in. Also, what up, Cold Ninja? Good to see you. I forgot to set the lime tractor back to liming. How'd you guys let me forget that? All right, let's get this down to the next field, get it liming. Whee! There's no lime in it. It's a lie. Maybe it's got quantum lime in it. Unless you're actually looking at it, it doesn't exist. If you guys get that, I'll be impressed. I wonder how many people in chat are into quantum physics and quantum theory. All right, now that that's going, let's get this back on the road. What up, Uncle Breda? How's it going? What ships are you going to get from the new currency? The only one that I need from the new currency is going to be Siegfried or Borodino. I would assume that we get those and then they're going to take them away at the end. I don't know. I already have Georgia's, so I don't really care about that. What up, Genghis Cat? How's it going? Good to see you. Schrodinger's lime. Exactly. See? I knew y'all weren't dumb. See, you guys are watching us here on Spartan Elite 43. We are the smartest community on the planet. Right? I knew I wasn't the only one. We got the best community, period. I mean, how many farm sim streams are you going to come into where you learn about quantum theory and Schrodinger's cat, aka Schrodinger's lime? What up, Spyro? How's it going? I think I already said hi to you, but I'll make sure of it. How can we get the new currency besides the daily login challenges? Daily login challenges, buying crates is another way, and then I think when the treasure hunt comes out, which I think is on the 12th question mark, the treasure hunt also will be given out the new currency. But in order to get the new ships and stuff, like, you're gonna end up having to spend money one way or another. They make the cost so high in currencies that you're not going to be able to just grind out missions and stuff and get enough to buy, like, the Orodino or whatever for free. What other streams can you hashtag blame Jim in? Well, you know. Only 16 likes away from 100 too. Thank you guys so much. If you haven't had a chance to slap that like button, I'd much appreciate it. Helps the channel out quite a bit, keeps the streak alive for another day. I've got to find a like Facebook group or a some place that I can post these streams so that we get people outside of our own community that actually drop in, because right now our streams are being supported only by you guys that are like subscribers to my channel, which is great. I love you guys. You guys know that. But I would like to see if we can get some newer people to the channel for these farm sim streams at some point. And YouTube does not recommend these streams to anybody, which is really unfortunate. So I got to find out if there's like Facebook groups or Reddit groups or something where I can post the links to the streams to try to get some outside eyes on it. Oh, I'm sure there are Farm Sim Facebooks. I'm sure there's a Reddit. I just haven't had a chance to look them up yet. And then I got to figure out whether or not there's like rules around posting your videos or streams. There's a whole thing that I got to go through before I can actually make it a thing. Streaming on TikTok, not happening. It's not going to happen. I am not going on TikTok. Just not going to do it. I understand they got a big audience over there, but it is not for me. This is a big field, man. We've already gotten 4 bales off of just this one field. Now we know we had 13 from the other 3 fields, so if we can get anywhere near that, then we know that we've struck gold over here. Because we're going to be making over $1 million a year in silage now with this field, compared to adding it to what we had before. I'm pretty confident we're going to be making over $1 million a year just in silage selling alone, which is pretty crazy when you think about it. You know a game when you farm gold instead of crops? I know there's like mods for Farm Sim that allow you to do that. Otherwise, you're talking about maybe like Gold Rush or something like that. I've seen that. That's been out for a while, though. I don't know if there's much of an audience out there for that anymore. Oh yeah, there's definitely a lot more people that watch Farm Sim than Legends, which is one of the reasons I want to tap into it, because it's a game that I enjoy. It's a nice, slow, chill game that I enjoy, so I don't like have to lose my god darn mind every time I log into the game. and I know there's plenty of room for growth there. But I think the main thing that I need to try to do if I'm going to go down this route is to start actually not streaming it, but going and like making videos instead. Because YouTube is a little bit more friendly to that. Why is there a non-wrapped bale? Why is that a thing? If that happens again, we might have to shut this thing off and restart it. I don't know why it would be not wrapped. Yeah, the mod review aspect. Yeah, that's always a possibility. Though I feel like Farmer Cop's kind of got that whole Farmer Cop. There's another one as well. It's not just Farmer Cop. There's another guy that does like mod reviews, and that's his whole shtick. Can't think of him right off the top of my head though. All right, please wrap the bale. Thank you. I wonder if that's a visual bug. I didn't pay attention. Like, I don't know why it would have not wrapped the bale. The trailer picked up the bale before it could be wrapped. Oh, so it must have done it like in the middle of a hard turn or something? That makes sense. So, right, yeah, so if we were turning right, that's probably what happened. We must have been turning right, which allowed it to like get the ability to yeet the bale out of the wrapper. I didn't think about that. Yep. One thing's for sure. Our sheep will enjoy the hay. Oh god. Left turns. Whee! Alright. Now we do the trip back through the field. What up, Ernie? Is this my hippie grass, basically? Yeah, I mean that's the other thing. You're not wrong. A lot of people will do a couple of streams or a couple of episodes on a farm, and then they're trying to start the next one. We're trying to do the whole like journey. You know what I mean? From start to finish. We set out with a goal in mind of earning $1 billion. That's our goal. We're gonna stick to it. What up, Ninja Unhinged? How's it going? Avoid hard right turns. It's actually the hard right turns is what snatched it out of the baler, probably. But the right turns are actually better for this setup in terms of like being able to turn. Also, Noriko, thank you for the 2 CHF. Try Deutzfahr, German tractors, best ones. I've already listened to you once on Lambos, so I think we'll avoid the Deutzfahr. Hopefully I said that correctly. I think it's close. If not, you yell at me, I'm sure. What up, James? Welcome. Cut some grass? Yep, we definitely cut all the grass. This is our biggest grass harvest ever. This field right here is the brand new field that we just bought in the last episode, and she's got some grass to her, man. That's for sure. Basically doubled our overall grass just with one field. So, looking forward to it. Also, welcome to the stream. How's the game going on Warships? It's been going well, man. I posted a video today on the new Montana. Got a video up right now, if you're a member on the channel, that you can watch early. That's scheduled to release tomorrow at noon in the new Turpits. So overall, it's been a pretty solid day. Can't complain. Been a lot of blowouts though, I ain't gonna lie. It's hard to get videos, like fun, engaging videos, when every game is over in like 5 minutes. But other than that, it's been pretty good. You rewatched what happened with that bale. It picked it up before it got wrapped because you turned into it while it was coming out of the baler. Yep, that's kind of what we figured. So yeah, right-hand turns, probably got to be careful with getting close to a bale popping out. We'll remember that in the future. Also, could use that in the future to make sure that we get a grass bale. Like, clearly it doesn't care that the grass bale exists on the trailer with the silage. So, worst case scenario, we make a grass bale and we store it, and then when we need it. Of course, we still got a bunch of hay in the freaking storage, and we also have the one bale that's still being used from the previous, when we yeeted ourselves across the field because we had it hooked up wrong. That was an interesting, fun little glitch to discover. Yeah, I know if it's different sizes, it won't pick it up. I didn't know that it could pick up multiple different bales of different materials. But we're about to have our 8th bale off of this field only. Like, that's pretty impressive. We still got a lot of grass to go. Like, are we actually doubling our grass with this one field alone? That's crazy if we are. Like, think about that. Like, legitimately think about that. If we are doubling our grass production with just this field, that is insane. And this was not even a field that we grew ourselves. Like, we legitimately bought it, and we get a harvest all that doubles our grass yield for the front. Now, obviously, it's not a true doubleage. It just doubles because the first harvest of the year of the other 3 fields was a partial harvest. It was only 2 months instead of 3 months of growth. The next 2 harvests on those fields will all be 3-month harvests. So you'll get more bales off of those other 3 fields than you will this. But this will give us a pretty good idea what we can expect out of grass on this field each time we harvest when it's fully grown. The yeet made you laugh. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Like, that's the whole point of, like, you never know what's gonna happen. Like, I enjoy this game so much. Like, it's not just a chill game. Like, there's funky little physics things that happen. Like, the AI drives me crazy occasionally, but it leads to some funny moments. Even Nuts said Deutz are good. Ah, meh. I like American, okay? Don't hate on me. I understand that they're good tractors. I just prefer American brands. And I don't even like John Deere American brands. I like the Case International Harvester. That's my thing. I like those big old red tractors with the red seats that look like racing seats in them. Fancy stitching. Though I will say this voucher has been pretty nice. I don't know where this thing's made, but this has been one of the nicest tractors we've definitely run it, that's for sure. This thing has made us a ton of money. Tend to just leave your silage in the field a couple of months before bother picking it up. Can you do that? Won't it not be silage? Like, it doesn't turn to silage until you either wrap it or you put it in the like bunker silo and then cover it. Otherwise, it's just grass laying in the field. Unless you're saying just mow it, leave it in the field, and then come back and then mow again, and then you get to pick it all up at once. I could see that. Massey Ferguson, that's another one. I like Massey Ferguson's too. Like I said, we're actually getting to the point in this series, like, this is the craziest equipment I've ever used. Like, I've never stuck out a series. The only series that we came close where I was making millions of dollars was the one where I was playing as a cotton farmer. But then you're not really using crazy equipment other than the balers or the harvesters that bale everything. And then we had a gigantic planter that allowed us to plant like ridiculous amounts of field all at once. I think it was called the Great Plains something or another. It was like a 42-foot wide freaking planter. Pretty crazy. Yeah, we're only 11 likes away from 100 too. Thank you guys so much. Glad you guys are enjoying the stream. Looks like we should be able to keep the streak alive another day as long as you guys are able to hit that 100 like goal. Much appreciated. Do. And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. What up, Grant? Do I ever go fishing? Can you go fishing in this? Or are you talking about in real life? I go fishing occasionally in real life. But it's not something that I prefer to do, to be honest. I get kind of bored with it. I usually go fishing because my dad wants to go fishing, so I join him. He doesn't like to go anywhere by himself, so something we can do together. I'd much rather just jump in the lake, to be perfectly honest, rather than swim or rather than fish. Pick up all these little stubby stubs, I say, as we immediately miss one. Yep. Grapes or olives? I mean, I've never tried them. I would actually like to eventually try to set up like a little vineyard or something, because I know you can make a lot of money off of it. I know it's a lot of work and you can't really hire AI to do any of it, and all the equipment's very small, but it does look interesting. I think it'd be fun to set up like a full-on vineyard. But it'd probably take a long time to harvest and take care of. So I don't know if it'd be worth it, but could be fun. I can't turn hard enough to actually get those. All right, turn to the right. We know we can turn extra hard to the right. That might be a little bit too hard to the right. There we go. Beautiful. And finally, the last row. Woohoo! Like, we're legitimately going to finish another bale here, I think. So we're going to have 12 bales just from this bottom field alone, when we got 13 bales from the top 3 fields. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't really hire AI to do it, and then on top of that, like, sometimes the equipment gets stuck on the little lamp or the fence post and stuff. I've seen people do it. I've just never done it myself. So it does look like it'd be kind of annoying. But I think it'd be fun to do for a little bit anyway. Something different. It's like potatoes and sugar beets and stuff like that. Like, I've never done it. I know you can make a lot of money off of it, but it's so freaking... It's so much extra. So much extra. Alrighty. We have officially finished our field. We didn't actually get another bale. Sadness. Go ahead and fold that up. We'll get this all delivered back up to our place. We will have to remember we do have another grass bale that we can feed the sheep. I'm just gonna drive inside and wait to crash into somebody with the offset trailer. What could go wrong? Potatoes and sugar beets. The problem is, like, they're so, like, small a working width. Like, what is it, like a 3 or 4 meter working width? And you get so much yield off of them too. Like, you get a absolute crap ton of them. So then storage becomes a thing. Oh yeah, we haven't yelled at Amazon yet. I'm sure it'll come. We never get through an episode without... Where am I going? I missed my turn. Oh no. Can we turn around? We have made poor life choices. Rip the mailbox. Please turn. Please. Please pull. Pull. Pull, Voucher. Pull! So close. Oh, God. Are we moving? Oh, yeah, we're moving. We're good. We're fine. That's a first. I've legitimately never run into that border before, but it got me that time. I just missed my turn. I wasn't paying attention. Curse invisible walls. At least that was kind of funny. Also got to get our limer out and send him over to the other field. Then we got to hook this thing up to the fertilizer. Get the fertilizer down there. Glad. I'm surprised you guys weren't laughing at that. I figured there'd have been like 6 people commenting in chat. I was just tunnel vision. I was just driving. Didn't even pay attention. Straight up crashed right into the edge of the map. Could you imagine if collision did damage to your equipment? Oh, we as much as we run into stuff, I want to talk about maintenance bills. Good Lord. this thing up to the shed and offload these bales. I do need to check on my sheep. I'm pretty sure I've got sheep to sell this month, if I remember correctly. I think I can do it actually from the menu. I don't think I actually have to go to the sheep pen, but... I always forget, you can't go fast when you do this. I need to go that way. Oh, you annoying little turd waffle. Screw it. Just push it backwards. Sure they'll go. Crap. Curse you, pink marshmallows! You will pay for your insolence. Told you. Alright. Now we gotta turn this thing around and put it over there on the corners. Fortunately, we got plenty of room to do so. Just gonna coast through here and then turn around. Take out our header trailers slightly. Perfect. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. We got a lot of fertilizer to do. You know what? This might actually be the perfect time to get the new fertilizer spreader we've been talking about for a while. I think that's what we do here. Let's use the fertilizer that's in this for the top, and then when we get to the bottom, we'll buy a new fertilizer spreader. All right, save. What am I doing? I need to get the lime spreader. Go, lime spreader, go! Alright, should be able to throw this on here. Beautiful. Then we'll go down here to the end, get that piece. Something tells me we're going to need a lot of lime for that bottom area. So we probably ought to fill up on lime before we head over there. I need to use at least 3 liters to finish this field. Beautiful. Reason being is because I need to buy 7, or not 7 bags, it'd be 3 bags. 3 bags to get us close. That'll be 6,000. So let's get some big bags of lime. Fill up in here. Might have been a little bit aggressive. What up, Lucky13? Good to see you. Buzzed as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Ozzy, good to see you. Just tap it in. Just tap it in. Anyone get any of the new commanders or ships yet? Picked up the new German commander and you're loving it? I haven't tried the new German commander. I looked at her skills and stuff and I was like, I think Hyde is still the better bet for most of the German battleships, to be perfectly honest. Hyde and Azurlane Bismarck. Honestly, I felt like the new German commander was kind of sorely lacking compared to the normal commanders that people use. Alright, let's get this over to the other field. I thought that was gonna slide on me, it didn't. So we getting a billion? I mean, we're getting close. I mean, by close, I mean, we're holding on to hundreds of thousands of dollars now, which is better than we've ever done. We're averaging around $2 million a harvest. Pretty close, like $2 million a year currently. With this year being an even bigger harvest coming up. Did we ever buy the information for this field? Probably ought to look into it. I don't remember if we did or not. Apparently we did. So, she should be good to go. Let's fold that out. Fold that out. Hold. And go. Yo, Fenrir coming in with the $1 Canadian. Thank you so much, my dude. Appreciate you. Try the new American commander. In some ways is very cracked. Yeah, for sure. I agree. I've played that. It'll only take 500 years at that rate. Well, we're trying. Each year is getting slightly better than the last. And we're a long ways from where we started, so I can't complain too much. And we're only 120 hours into this playthrough. Actually, at this point, we're probably 130 hours into the playthrough. But yeah, so what I'm thinking is we end up using this fertilizer spreader to spread the top two fields, and then we take it down to the store, we sell it, and buy the bigger capacity fertilizer spreader. They got the same working width as far as I know. It's just that this one has a smaller capacity than that one. Put that commander on Ohio or Georgia. I mean, the problem with putting it on Ohio or Georgia, I understand where people are coming from with thinking, okay, faster reload, all that, plus the heals, and Ohio and Georgia have pretty solid heals. And the engine boost, I mean, you get the extra engine boost. But the biggest issue that I see with that is you do lose out on some of your accuracy, which, again, with the epic mods, probably not that big a deal. You will eventually get your accuracy anyway, but without having gyrating drill bits on there, you will notice that those ships, especially that have like a small number of guns, you're gonna notice that that accuracy difference for sure, at least initially. Now, once you start getting procs of your epic module, that's a whole different story, but That's close. Almost made it perfect. Alright, let's get the second field. If I get my working width perfect here, I know that I can kind of just do like one loop-de-loop and be done. Should be pretty close. What up, Dogfighter? Appreciate you dropping in. At this point, you're going to quit World of Warships. Why? But also, I mean, it's up to you. Quite pull off the loop-de-loop properly, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we almost pulled it off. Just a little bit off. What up, Russian Cat? Welcome to the stream. Only 3 likes away from keeping the streak alive. Thank you guys so much, man. Appreciate you guys. Let's get down to the other field. Use the rest of this fertilizer on that field. Probably going to run out just before we finish it, but we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. You never know, we might be able to pull it off. Might be able to pull it off. Another cat in chat? Yeah. All the cats. What up, Christian? Welcome to the stream. DJ Go Ham. That's another one. Yeah, he does a lot of stuff on Farm Sim. I think he's the one that I was thinking of when I said he does a lot of like mod reviews and stuff, or mod showcases. Because if I remember correctly, DJ Go Ham is the guy that likes to like take everything to the extreme. So like all of his harvesters and stuff have insane like speed. Like he always uses the fast farming mod, if I remember correctly. If it's the right guy, I might be wrong. I watch a lot of Farm Sim. Or Farm Sim. So. I could be wrong. I know our lime guy just ran out of lime, which is highly unfortunate. But I knew that would probably be a thing. Because usually when you take over... We're using precision farming, so usually when you first do a farm, or first take over a field, you end up having to do a ridiculous amount of lime and fertilizer and stuff first couple of times you use it. Then it gets easier after that. DJ talks too fast, you can't understand him. I mean, his name is DJ Go Ham. But nah, I get it. I don't know. It just depends on your style, I guess. Depends on the audience you're trying to reach. Like, I just have a certain style of speaking that most people can understand just due to the fact that, like, I've worked with people all around the world. Like, I've worked in shipping and receiving a long time. I've worked with people literally around the world. So I'm used to speaking a specific way to try to make sure that everybody's able to understand, even with, you know, limited grasp on English language. I'm also pretty good at listening, so for me, I can understand people that maybe don't understand or don't speak English very well, where a lot of people struggle. And I know this may come as a shock, but I actually have quite a bit of patience in real life with dealing with people from all over the world. Where a lot of people don't have that patience. They just get frustrated and they get mad at each other instead of listening. Understanding, empathy. It's a crazy concept in today's world. What's my opinion on the Collingwood? I think it's a fine ship. It's very squishy, so you got to be careful. But I think it's fun. I enjoy it. Crap. I just screwed that up, didn't I? Ah, I screwed it up again. I'm making all the mistakes. Alright, we got 17 liters of fertilizer left. Try to make the most of it. And then we'll go sell this fertilizer spreader and buy the other one. And then we'll get some lime refilled in that lime spreader. This fertilizer spreader's done us a pretty good job up to this point, but she has officially found her use, or outlived her usefulness. We're getting to a point where we need more capacity. So we will repair, repaint, and sell. And then we will buy the new spreader. We want this one. Should have a much larger capacity. I don't care about the type. We'll go with narrow tires to make sure we can pull it in a field. Maybe. Wheel brand shouldn't matter. $66,000. Make it a thing. Alright. Should have some fertilizer over here, I believe. It's either fertilizer or seeds. I can't remember which which it is. I think it's fertilizer, though. That should be 6,000 liters sitting there, or close to it. What up, Zarky? Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you had a good day today. It's good running into you out there. Your Borodinos seem to be having a fun game, despite the fact that the game was over before it ever started. Poor Juzza on the other side, man. I ran into Juzza on my team the very next game, and we, again, ended up dominating. It was a little bit closer of a game, but my poor Turpits didn't get to do anything in that match on Crash Course, or Crash Zone. Just wasn't much there for me. Everybody was hiding behind islands, and then everybody kept getting lapped. So I didn't get to do much anything in that lobby. All right, let's grab some more. How much fertilizer we got? We got 5,300, so we need at least 4 bags. That'll make us basically filled up. I had so many matches that were ending like that, though. Like, legitimately today. I know it's a thing. Like, at this point, it's a meme how quickly Legends games are over. Like, it's actually sad. And as a content creator, I know we're kind of like, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? We're kind of looking for specific games, and it's kind of hard to get those games a lot of times just due to the fact of how quickly the games end. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, you just start to have some fun in a ship, and then the game's over. Woo! Two-wheeling. Let's go. All right. Let's finish this field, then we'll go pick up the lime spreader and bring it up here and get it filled up. You love that you got into a Spartan match today without trying? If you were on my team, it probably ended well. If you were against me, it probably didn't end so well. I don't think I lost very many today. In the Turpits, I played, what, 8 matches and lost 1. In the Montana, I played 2 matches and didn't lose either. Or no, I lost the first one. That's right. In the Montana, I lost the first game in the Montana, but I put up 190,000 damage in the Montana in the first game. And then I put up 180-some thousand damage in the Montana in the second game, and that ended up being the one that I showcased. All right. Let's get this over the other field. You just realized you can build that BA Montana for 22? Yeah, I currently have my Montana reloading in 22.6 seconds. And that's all-time reload, and it gets slightly better as you do damage and stuff because of the perks. But yeah, it's pretty busted. With 6 heals and fully packed. And engine boost. Like I said, I don't know who does the thoughts, like the balances and stuff like that, but Lord have mercy. Like, it's laughable at times. Like, they literally are like, well, but it doesn't have as good a grouping as the Montana. It's like, yeah, but it also has everything else. And you can use commanders if you'd like to fix the grouping. Like Azure Lane Colorado, who also buffs the reload and gives you better grouping. Or Andrew Cunningham, who just gives you better grouping. Wow, he only did half the field before he ran out. You must need a lot of lime on this side. And naturally, I end up going through every single freaking piece of equipment before I get to the one that I'm actually looking for. We gotta go fill up on lime. Now, which would be the quickest way to fill up on lime? I feel like going straight across over to the, like, whatchamacallit would probably be our best bet because we're right here. Instead of going back to the store. Woo! We had some air time on that one. Good Lord. Oh, wait. Is this is not what I'm thinking it. Yeah, it is totally. Right? Yeah, we're just on the opposite. This is the wheat field side. I was like, where are we at? No, this is the wheat field side of it. I was like, this is definitely where I need to go. But unfortunately, I can't drive through here. I'll tear my wheat up. Nobody wants their wheat to be torn up. Oh, look, they're advertising Sri Lanka again. There is a little silo right here that allows you to fill up with lime, if I remember correctly. Should be right here. Yep, I was correct. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you're trying to get a very specific type of match, it's the worst. Like, if you just play a ship just to play the ship and, you know, whatever, like, you can get ridiculous games, right? But then the moment that you're trying to get a very specific type of game, like if you're trying to show off a specific build, if you're trying to get a specific result, like, those are the ones that just take forever. Alright, so we're going to go through here. Try not to get run over by a train. Cross the train tracks. And then get back on that field. Whee! Ourselves turned around, let the AI finish up their job, and then we'll come through and fertilize as they do. Crawled in Ohio with it and won. Yeah, I believe it. I mean, you've got more guns than the Ohio do. You've got more heals than the Ohio does. You've got the engine boost now that allows you to go a little bit faster. I know one thing, I'm getting hungry, boys. The only thing I got in the fridge is a freaking can of Brussels, or a thing of Brussels sprouts, I think. And you don't know why BA Tirpitz gets 9-kilometer torpedoes? Because! If you ever have a question of why something happens with wargaming, just answer it with because. And then you'll know. It's just because. What's my opinion on the Cristoforo Colombo? It's cracked. I think everybody has the same opinion of the Colombo. It is absolutely busted. The fact that it has escaped a freaking nerf for so long is astounding. Like, I don't know how it's escaped a nerf up to this point. Maybe because I keep saying that I think wargaming hates Italians. Maybe this is them going, see, we don't hate Italians. Look at, we leave a busted Italian ship in the game. But it is pretty impressive that it has escaped a escaped a nerf up to this point. The regular Turpits was just buffed. Like, it literally just got buffed. It's not as good as the new Turpits, but it still just got buffed. And Turpits was never a bad ship, at least not in my opinion. Like I've said before, like, Turpits is just an ambush predator. Like, you play smart, wait for your opportunity, and then you unleash all holy hell on people before they have a chance to take you out. But Turpits used correctly is pretty freaking nasty. Always has been. That's why I have my highest ever base XP game in the Turpits, of all things. All the crazy games that I've had in my American ships, nothing has even come close to the XP total. Until the BA Montana today, the first time I've broken 4K XP in a freaking battleship since the Turpits game. And that's with all the planes that I shot down. What did I shoot down? Like 57 planes or something like that today? In that game? But yeah, you can't really go wrong with the Columbo right now. If it gets nerfed in the future, then that's a different story. But right now, she's cracked. So if you have a chance to play her or get her, I would highly recommend it. She's very good. She's got stupid armor-piercing penetration angles for a 15-inch gun that make no sense whatsoever. Like, better pen angles than most other battleships, and with 15-inch guns, which makes no sense at all. Let's ride around with the Lamborghini as it finishes filling or liming the fields. Yeah, I'm sure the BA ships will be balanced in the spreadsheet because there are so many potatoes playing them. Like, the amount of them that are going to be out there, they'll be balanced. Don't you worry. Never underestimate the power of potatoes to balance out a ship's stats for wargaming to go, oh, I don't see why there's a problem with this ship. Clearly, it's performing as expected. Our numbers indicate that it actually is underperforming, so we're going to have to buff it. Oh, now it's completely busted. We're going to have to nerf it. That'll be the next thing. Dude, I will say this. I posted a link in the community section today to the Redeemer, and then I posted the secret code for Wargaming's like code or whatever. They put like multiple different, like across a couple different places. Like one was on Instagram, and then the others were part of other things that they posted, and I posted that on community page. You'd be surprised how many people are getting ships and everything out of it. But I've been seeing a lot of people post that they got ships out of those crates that they got from that, which is pretty cool. What up, F-16? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Jimmy Mac, welcome as well. Hola, my guy. don't get Azure Lane Donkey? What? Azure Lane Donkey is a great freaking commander for like Borgonia and stuff like that. Specifically for Borgonia. Because it needs all the help it can get. That ship is sadness without that commander. And even with that commander, it's sadness a lot more than it should be. I'm now a sugarcane farmer. Nice. All your customers say, give me some sugar. There you go. Put some sugar on me. Little Def Leppard. Did I hear that 2 alligators in Idaho got married? No? Question mark? Can't say that I did hear that. They call me Dr. Love. They call me Dr. Love. I got the cure you're thinking of. Only reason I even know that song is because of the Dr. Pepper commercials back in the day. Like, I like older Kiss. I never listened to any of the newer stuff, but the Dr. Pepper commercial kind of made that song famous. At least for me, anyway. This is a big field. Have I said that yet? This is a really big field. Put some sugar on me in the name of love. What build for the Republic? I run Robert Gijard on Republic. I'll be honest. That's all you need. Just regular old Robert Gijard accuracy build. Don't run Megalomania. It's a trap. Just go for the accuracy instead. And watch those sniping freaking guns just tear everything apart. I don't go for reload on the Republic because it just seems to underperform when it can't hit as hard or hit as often. Like, one of the best parts of that ship is the fact that it's got insane accuracy and guns that don't ever seem to lose penetration at range. Alright, we'll let the AI do that real quick and I'll jump in. Try to finish the rest of this field real quick. We're out of lime again? Dude, the amount of... Oh, God. Now I'm going to have to stop the freaking AI again. God bless America, my home, sweet home, from the mountains to the prairies, to the oceans, white with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. That is I'm telling you, the amount of lime that I've had to put on these bottom fields has been insane. Like, they did this to me yesterday when I was planting the corn, or replanting the cornfield with soy. Like, the amount of lime that I needed to do that field was insane. I think I had to fill this thing up like 5 times to do that one field. do do. Do do do. Might as well fill her back up. Need all the lime we can get right now. Is the Montana worth the money? I mean, I would like the brand new Montana. I mean, it's up to you what you consider worth your money. I don't tell people how to spend their money, but I'm telling you that ship is pretty spicy with the new commander. But again, it's all up to you to make up your own mind of what you prefer is worth the money. They're all very expensive. So I don't know what you would consider is worth your money. I never tell people how to spend their money because then they get mad at me when they don't like something. So I just let them come up with their own decisions. I just give you the information you need to make the decisions that you are making an informed decision instead of going into it blind. There is no bigger lime spreader, at least not in the base game. This is it. This is the maximum capacity. Problem is, we're just putting down so much lime right now, it's ridiculous. But yeah, in the base game, this is as big as it gets. I mean, it holds 14,000 liters of lime. You'd think that'd be enough. You'd be wrong. Alright, let's take, save real quick. Have AI take this thing back to the other place. So you just drive right over here. I did the thing again, didn't I? You drive right over here. Thank you. We will spread the fertilizer. Far and wide. Imagine how much longer this would have taken had I not put ourselves in a position to be finished with April so quickly. Like, I remember I did the planting of the soybeans off camera for you guys. Because I knew it was going to take forever, and then we knew we were going to have a pretty busy May, and here we are. Pretty crazy, man. But I do want to sell our corn before the end of this episode, so that'll be fun to see. Alright, let's go back, get the last section. Like I said, I don't think it'll actually trigger for this, unfortunately. So this gets to stay unfertilized. How are you blocked by an object? What did you screw up this time? You literally had one job. Let's go see what dum-dum number 2 had to do. Like, he legitimately just had to drive down the road. How hard is it to drive down the road? Guess we'll find out. Target is unreachable. It really isn't. But whatever. At least you got far enough down the road that you're not completely useless. I mean, he made it to basically where we placed the thing, so I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. It's like all he had to do was drive down the road. Can't get much simpler than that. Alright, let's fill up on some gas while we're here. And we'll back this thing into the building. Not to crash right now because I got a little bit too excited when I backed in initially. Alright, now turn it to the left. Back it in nice and clean. Beautiful. Alright, now spray this tractor off before we park it. Spray her down. I'll just pretend I got drains in the floor over here, you know? Oh yeah, I forgot we have lights. Those come in handy. Alright, let's jump in this old tractor. We'll do the same thing again. Fill up on fuel before we put her away. Let's spray off the tractor and the fertilizer, or the spreader real quick. These are both pretty dirty. Pretty dirty. Ah, look at that. Looks much better. This tractor's actually white, believe it or not. I know it looks brown at the moment, but it's supposed to be white. Alright, let's put this right over here against this wall as well. We can park this over here. Dude, look at our shed, man. Is this not awesome? Like, I'm sorry, but this is something that we needed for so long. To be able to store our equipment inside, out of the elements, and to be able to stop dropping all of our frames. Oh, so nice. So nice. Alright. Well, that's everything that we needed to do. I lied. We want to check on our sheep. I forgot about that. Let's check on the sheep. I know you got plenty of grass. That shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, you still got 25,000 liters in this bale, and I got another bale in there for 50,000 liters. So you're going to be just fine. But I'm pretty sure we got some sheep ready to sell. I lied, apparently. We got 2 months before we have these sheep ready to sell. I could have swore we were getting ready to sell some sheep. Oh, well. Well, in that case, we don't have to worry about that. Let's, call it a night. We'll go over here. We'll rest up. We'll go for the month of June. Shouldn't have anything else going on in May. Just leave the door open. It's fine. We make enough money to cover the utility costs. Next! What up, Monty? Good to see you. You're gonna ban Jim for stream sniping you? How the hell's he stream snipe you? Alright. How much have we reduced our spending on our loan by the, paying it down by like $200,000? So we are now spending $5,000 a month instead of $5,700. So we dropped, or we're saving ourselves $750 a month. Fair, I guess. Still losing a lot of money per month when we're spending it, which makes sense, I guess, when you think about it. When I say that out loud, I guess it makes a little bit more sense. All right, so we should have one more month for that, so we don't need to worry about that. How my chick's doing? Over here, got 57 chickens now. Dude, these chickens are starting... Somebody needs to test these guys. I'm pretty sure they've got gremlin blood. Like, these guys are reproducing at an alarming rate. Fortunately, it doesn't matter because we're going to be making all the money. They got plenty of food. How the chickens are we picking up? Oh yeah, we're picking up the freaking eggs in the trailer now. Beautiful. We are going to need this though. We will go ahead and drop the trailer. Oh no. We already had it dropped. Drop the trailer. Beautiful. Alright, so we need to go pick up our grain trailer. And we need to haul the corn that we have up here down there. Because I'm pretty sure Goldcrest Valley... Look out! Pretty sure Goldcrest Valley is probably going to be the one to buy our corn at the highest price. If I had to guess. Yeet! So we don't even get air when we don't have anything on the back. Where's the fun in that? That could be a problem. Whoop. Look at that. Cutting the apex and everything. Oh, speaking of cutting apex, we kind of jumped the apex and went straight through the mailbox, but nobody saw that. That mailbox didn't bother our Mac one bit. We got fuel, we don't have to worry about that. Back up and hit this trailer. I could use the mirrors, but I don't feel like it. This is how I back up in real life. I don't use the mirrors unless I absolutely have to. All right, let's check on the prices, though. So we are trying to sell corn. We have 301,000 liters of corn. Normal price is best at $817, and we can get $820 at oh, yeah, Goldcrest is $971. Yeah, I think we're selling it at Goldcrest. Shocker. It's like, oh, I could sell it in town for $820, or I could sell it to the train for $900 and some odd dollars. Yeah, I think that's a pretty easy, whatever you want to call it, decision. That's the word. Words are difficult. Don't make fun of me. Bridezilla. Uh-oh. Oh, beautiful for for amber waves of grain, for purple mountain majesties across the fruited plain. America, America, God shed his grace on thee and crowned thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea. Look at all that yeller corn. Absolutely beautiful sight, if I do say so myself. I ain't even gonna cover it. That's 40,000 liters per trailer, so it's gonna take us 3 trips. It's gonna take us 3 trips to take all this corn down to the silo to sell it, or down to the train station. What ship do I like better, Conqueror or Montana? I prefer Montana. Conqueror's still a beast. Don't get me wrong. Like, I love both of them. But I like the tankiness of the Montana. Conqueror tends to be a bit too squishy. Woo! We got a little squirrely there. We all about that life, though. We ain't got no problem. We're used to it at this point. I've only crashed this thing about 100 times coming over that hill. You'd think I'd learn. You think I'd learn? Month of June should also be when we harvest our canola, if I remember correctly. So we got to get ready to do that. I'll have to double check. I think it is June. Need some of this corn? Don't you worry, they'll make the finest ethanol for you. Nothing but the finest ethanol. No problem. Get you some of that corn juice. Get you some. Look how big those kernels are, man. Can you imagine how big those kernels would have to be? Or how big an ear of corn would have to be for kernels that size? Like, that's like the size of a candy corn, man. Ain't no corn that big. That's like the kind of stuff where you see over in Japan when they got those gigantic grapes. They cost an arm and a leg in your firstborn child. You know what I'm talking about? You guys ever seen those Japanese, like, gigantic grapes? What up, Distorted? How's it going? Alright. Let's go get load number 2. We'll just use this road here. I mean, we own it. I mean, I'm sure this probably belongs to the industrial park, but it's bordering my property. I'm gonna use it. Just don't run into the soybeans. It's not really truck driver friendly. You know how dead that grass would be on that corner? Every truck ever that's went back there has run over that curb, I guarantee it. Just a move in the corn. Don't you do it. We still have not had a chance to yell at Amazon yet. We're going to have to be on the lookout for Amazon vans. it's tradition around these parts that we have to get upset at Amazon. We haven't done that today, so. I mean, we've spent the majority of our time in field, so it makes sense that we haven't had a chance to run into an Amazon driver yet. I have gotten much better at driving this truck, I ain't gonna lie. I've gotten much better at it. Fill her up. What up, Commander Tragic? Appreciate you dropping in to drop a like. Also, what up, Nate? How's it going? We haven't sold it yet, Nate. You'll see when we have to rent the train for that to be sold. So right now we're just moving it to the grain elevator, and then we have to rent the train, back the train under, and then fill up the train to sell it. And then you get paid. So for now, we're not making any money till we actually load the train and sell it. Well, welcome to the stream, everybody. I hope you guys have been enjoying. We also managed to hit the 100 like goal once again. Thank you guys so much for that. The streak stays alive for a little bit longer. Much appreciated. And no problem, Nate. We'll be getting the train as soon as we finish hauling our corn over there, which should be one more truckload after this. It's not going to be a full truck. Oh! I didn't see the light pole there. I'll be real honest. That stung a little bit. Oh, it's kind of thing that'll jar your teeth in your mouth, make you look like Monty. And that's how Monty lost his teeth. He didn't see the light pole. Let there be light. Well, after I hit it, there wouldn't be no light. That'd be the last time there ever had been light. Because you know the county ain't gonna fix that anytime soon. That light would be out for the rest of the time that this place even exists, until the dinosaurs come back. At least if it's anything like my county that I grew up in. Check out the TLX Phoenix mod. Oh, I've actually got it. I just don't have it on for this particular playthrough. But thank you so much, my dude. Appreciate the $2. And then I jackknifed because I went to click on the thing. That one's on you. But yeah, I've actually got that mod installed. I know what you're talking about, and I do enjoy it. But it's better on a map like No Man's Land, where you can just yeet yourself across the map and not care, doing 90 miles an hour. But yeah, I like that one. I also like the Lizard 35. I think it's the Lizard 3500 or something like that. It's the truck that has the ability to be like just about everything. It's the Farm Sim mod equivalent of their parents telling them they could be anything they wanted. Look, we're in the corn. No, I'm gonna get sucked out. Ah! Oh, we're fine. Never mind. False alarm. Alright, maybe we go this way. Swing it around town. Whee! One more load. One more load. Full of corn. Then we load it into the train and make the money. Then again, know what it would do. Leave me wishing still for one more load with you. Your city puts up warning signs about potholes rather than fixing the potholes. And you know darn well that that freaking sign probably costs more to make and then put up, or to buy and then put up, than it would be to fix the goddamn pothole. But nothing prepared me for what Kentucky did. All right, there are mountain roads that I drive on in Kentucky on my way down to visit Aaron that I am not joking. Like, I like driving through the country, right? Like, it's just my thing. Like, when I go down there, I like to enjoy driving through the mountains, so I'll take the back roads. It doesn't bother me. But, man, when I say that they have some fucked up roads, I'm saying that they will say there'll be a sign, and it's a 50-50, whether that sign actually means anything or not. And the sign says, what does it say? It's something along the lines of road gives way ahead or something like that. All right, and it's like a 50-50. If you ignore the sign, that'll be the time that the road actually did give way ahead. But I'm not gonna lie, I came around a corner on this one road. They put signs up in the middle of the road because the entire lane, half of the road, had just fallen away. So what do? They just put up signs right in the middle of the road saying, hey, if you run through these signs, you're gonna die. It's straight up like a 10-foot drop. It's like a big-ass sinkhole right over the side of the mountain. It's like, I think you should probably fix that, you know? I'm no expert, but that's just my opinion, you know? You should probably fix that one. I guess they just don't get enough traffic out there to really care, but good Lord, man. First time it happened to me, I about crapped myself. I was just cruising, going up the mountain, and next thing you know, you come around a corner, and there's yellow signs right in the middle of the road, and the road is just gone. It's like, this does not exist. 404, road not found. Like, just straight up. But I usually drive the back roads on the way down to Kentucky, and then on my way back to Ohio, I'll drive the, like, highway. All right, the last load of corn is here. We can get ready to rent the train and make the money. How much money are we going to make? Place your bets, folks. I want to see what you guys think in the chat. How much you think we're going to make? Nobody cheat. Don't go back and look at the price and then try to do the whole, like, amount of liters and whatnot. Place your bets. How much money we going to make off this corn? Alrighty, we have officially done what we needed to do. Let's go ahead and swing her around. Oh look, we did it right for once. Isn't that cute? I know how to drive trucks. I'm gonna go get my CDL now. Imagine me with a CDL. People be losing their goddamn minds. Be like, this is what they allow to drive truck nowadays? Alright, let's rent the train, boys. We got a lot of corn to sell. All right, what we got? We got $307,000 with the environmental. We got $290,000. You guys better not be cheating. We don't like cheaters around here. We don't take kind of cheaters around this part. Have I checked out the game Astroneer? Matter of fact, I did. Back in the day. Long time ago. Well before it ever got established. It was in very early access. I played a little bit of it. It was okay. But I'm sure it got better after the fact. It's probably released by now, I would imagine. Noriko says 300. Paramedic says 294 without environmental. There should be a couple of videos on my channel from Asher Near if you're interested. But like I said, it was a long time ago. Doop doopy doopy doop doop doo, doopy doopy doop doop doo. We about to sell the corn, we're gonna make the money. Then I'll go out on the town and visit with my honey. Making up songs is kind of what I do. Thought I heard the train. Still 8.3 kilometers away though. 340,000. All right. It's out on console. I know. That's what I'm saying. Like I played it on Xbox back in the day. I forget how long ago, but it's been a long time. It was on early access back then. Wait, where's the train? How? It said it was 7.9 kilometers away, and then it just appears. Not that I'm complaining. It's tradition. We haven't actually had a chance to say it today, but we definitely need to make sure that we hold up until Amazon shows up. But let's go ahead and fill up the first car. We should be able to fill up an entire train car full of this. I see a potential problem. We're not going to be able to sell all of our corn at once. There isn't enough storage capacity. Unless that front car, I guess that front car is a grain car too, so maybe there is enough storage. So we got 90,000 liters in the first one. No, that's still going to be too short because we got like 301,000. We're going to have like 1,000 liters of corn just sitting there, waiting for the next train. Look at that. We're going to be like 1,000 liters over the limit. But look at the amount of corn we're shipping out, man. For once, renting the train doesn't feel like a scam. Because look at the amount of stuff we're shipping out. We got 3 full train cars of corn. $300,000 liters of corn shipped out on one truck. All right, here we go. I wish there was another train car that we could put some corn on. Maybe we could just toss the last 1,000 liters on the back car. Think that'd be possible? Put it on the log car. Think they'd mind that? All right, well, there was 292 plus 28, so that's 300 and some odd thousand. And then I got another 1,000 liters sitting in the silo. So, let's see, corn, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at that! 1, 2, 3, 4 liters. Talk about a scam. Crap, what was I doing? Oh, I was going to do this. So, yeah, so we ended up bringing in, it was 292 plus the 28,000. So currently we are making $321,000. And because it already sold, we should be able to quickly fill the rest. We actually got even more. We got 1,235 somehow. They must not have swept out the trailer. Oh, this is sadness. This load. An extra $1,200 with $115 environmental bonus. There you have it. So we ended up making $322,353. Not too shabby off our corn. Not too shabby at all. Noriko said 300,000. Jessica said 340. Paramedic said 294. I think Noriko looks like he was the closest without going over. Did somebody else have another three? Oh, nope, never mind. Johan over there had 307,000. That was a really good guess. You guys all had pretty good guesses, I ain't gonna lie. You guys are getting much better. You guys are getting much better at the guessing. Either that or you're cheating. You might be cheating. But there you go. All right. Well, we have made some money again. How much? Okay, now we need to look at something. All right. What do we got in terms of land out here? So like I said, I was thinking these over here, that's 180,000, that's 140,000, and that is 118,000. So you put that together. I mean, just thinking about it, we've got what I say it was 118 or 119. No, it's 118,608 plus 180,504 plus 147,84. That is $439,000 and $439,896, and that gives us 689. Okay, so 689.98. Forget how to save things on a calculator. I don't know if you can on this. Copy. Ah, that'll work. So we've got 689,988 minus, and then paste. Equals $250,000 left in the bank if we decide to buy those properties right now. So, all right, what is growing on those fields right now? Because that's the other thing. We got sorghum here. I know that. So sorghum there. This is cotton, I believe. So we got cotton and sorghum. We'll have to rent machine to harvest the cotton. And then, of course, we've got... Is that carrots? It is carrots. Does anything that we own harvest carrots? Or is that like a specialty harvester? Hey, look at our harvesting headers. I bet it's a specialty harvester that you need to harvest carrots, isn't it? I bet it is. Yeah, it's probably under vegetable technology, isn't it? Yep, sure looks like it. That's planter for carrots and stuff. And then this is capable. I don't want to deal with that, to be honest. I'll be real honest. I don't feel like dealing with that. Like, is it worth it for the small field that we have, or do we just wait until after they harvest it and then we go through and do everything? Because, like, if we wait until they harvest and get it before they replant it, I think that would probably be our best bet in this instance. I mean, buying it with stuff on it so that we can sell it wouldn't be the worst, but we end up leasing all of that just to I don't know, it's awkward. I don't know. Let's look at what else we got. So we've got this field. How much does this field cost? God dang it. I done the reset thing again. I was on the wrong menu. All right, so we don't have enough money for that, obviously. We do have enough money we could buy this field. This is 4.42 hectares, which is a much better deal per hectare than these 3 fields are. And what is currently growing on said field right now? It would be sugar beets. Oh, fuck that. No, thank you. What is this? This looks like sunflowers or corn. I'm guessing sunflowers. That looks like sunflowers to me. No, that is corn. No? Wheat? Wheat. Okay, that's a big wheat harvest. Lord have mercy. And how much is that field? Number 43 at that. It's almost like it needs me. That's 614,000. That's basically all our money. I think we hold on to the money for now. I was going to buy the properties like right off the bat, but I think we just don't do that. Maybe we pay off some more of our loan. That might be a good idea. So we got 689,000. Let's use this harvest of corn to go ahead and pay off the loan. We made 322,000. So we will go ahead and pay off like 300,000 of our loan. Seems like a good idea. We'll go ahead and do that. So we owed 1.5, so we get down to 1.2. There we go. So there's another good chunk out of our loan. We're getting lower. So that's good news for us. Getting closer and closer to being completely out of debt. Though we still have a lot of debt. So it will take time. But I think that was the right call. I was going to get those fields, but again, you'd have to you'd have to lease all of the machines to work those fields. I think it'd be better off if we're going to do that when they're not planted with anything. So I think we just wait until like winter time when we're selling our silage and stuff to buy that. But right now we should be able to go harvest our canola. Where am I going? Like legitimately, where am I going? Okay, that's gonna take forever if I'm gonna reverse. Whip her around. I was gonna say, we could definitely buy those properties and we could make it one big field for a giant either cotton field or something else. And I'm not opposed to doing that. I just think that right now, I think we go ahead and pay on some of the loan and then end up working the field like once it's already been harvested and whatnot. Because we don't own any of the machines to deal with cotton or carrots or, I mean, we do with the sorghum, but we don't need it. Dude, this steering on this truck is so slow when you're trying to like change course. Like, Lord have mercy. I know what driving a trailer feels like, and this ain't it. Turn! Turn, Mac, turn! God, you're so slow at turning! Why are you so slow at turning, Mac? Don't you want to go in the building? Oh, now we're going the wrong way. Look at it! Look how long it takes this thing to turn. It's like, dude, it's really not that freaking difficult, man. I promise you, it's not that difficult. Trucks turn a lot better than this. Actually, we're going to need that. What am I doing? Didn't I just say we were going to be harvesting the canola? Pretty confident I just said that we needed to harvest our canola. Let's double check. I'm pretty sure it's harvest season for canola. No, it's actually next month is harvest season for canola. So we are good. Is there anything else that I need to think about? Olives, we don't care about. Poplar, none of the trees I don't care about. Okay, fair. It looks like carrots get harvested in any time between August and November. So that's good to know. Cotton gets harvested October, obviously. And then, of course, the sorghum gets harvested in August, September. So all those fields should be relatively empty by wintertime. And I think that'll be the best time to pick them up. So, all right. Well, we got to get to. What am I doing? All right, we got to get to next month before we harvest the canola. We've been streaming for about 4 hours, and I think I'm gonna actually end the episode here. We got a lot done today, even though it didn't feel like it. We sold our corn. We managed to do our first mow of the year. We turned over our field down there. We sprayed all of our fields. So, I mean, we should be pretty well set up for the rest of the year. Like I said, these will harvest in the next month. Then these will harvest in October as soybeans. That'll be a good chunk of money. Grass, again, will be harvesting in August. And we got those 3 big fields now. So that'll be good for us. But, yeah. These 3 fields should get turned over during the wintertime, so when maybe we buy them when it comes time for us to expand again. And we turn this into like one big cotton field or something. Wouldn't be necessarily a bad idea. Though, if we do go cotton route, we will have to buy a new harvester because cotton is requires its own harvester. Which means that if we're going to go cotton, probably be better off not just buying these fields, but buying like more fields for cotton at some point. But we'll get to that when we get there. But for now, I do think that's where we're going to leave this episode off. I know it's a little bit shorter than we've been going, but I do appreciate everybody hanging out with me. Arrow Boy, appreciate you dropping in. Sorry it's not as long of a stream as normal. Let me go ahead and feed my pupper. Make sure he's got some good food to eat. But yeah, I think 4 hours is plenty for me tonight. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. If you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video. Have a great night, everybody.